it's been a real
Tim, safe to say that while this group lost a lot of people from 2024, you like this defense.
I do. I think we have a really good blend of youth and experience. What we kind of lost some guys, obviously played a lot of good football. But at the end of the day, we feel like we recruited at a high level. These guys have earned the right. And, I just like our culture defensively. Like I said, those young guys, kind of seeing, how it was going through the summer camp. So hopefully we'll get some payback this season.
Do you hope to play as many guys up front as you did a year ago?
100%. That's our culture. Everything starts up front. And like I said, we try to really recruit that area. And we feel good about the young guys. What they lack in experience, we think they make up for talent, and they only get better as they continue to play.
Joshua Joseph at the Leo, do you expect him to be able to take the next step?
100%. Super excited about Josh. He had a great spring, great fall camp. He's a leader back there for us. Like I said, James Pierce is a really good player for us last year and got a lot of the publicity. But we really like what Joseph did last year, and he's even better now.
Linebacker position, obviously, Arion Carter and Jeremiah Thielander, the starters. Will we see Edwin Spillman much?
Absolutely. Will be the first one in some of our heavier packages. Spillman's done a tremendous job. We kind of see those guys as 1A, 1B, and 1C.
In the secondary, Edris Farouk is a guy that a lot of people have been excited about athletically for a long time. What does he bring to the back part of your secondary pairing with Andre Turrentine?
Man, just love his consistency, what he's brought, from spring ball to now. Really good athlete, very physical and run support. And, just great energy. The consistency. You've seen it day in and day out. We really can't wait to cut him loose and let him play.
What do you expect out of Syracuse' new-look offense today?
Well, I think it'll be much of the same. Those guys had tremendous success last year with their scheme, spreading guys out, throwing the ball downfield. I don't think they'll deviate from that, with some different faces, but I think it'll be the same scheme.
What do you know about Steve Angeli, the quarterback?
Man, we watched a lot of tape of him at Notre Dame. We were very, shocked at how well he played, honestly. He did a lot of good things, showed a strong arm, the ability to escape in the pocket. We know we're going to have our hands full, but I think the guys are up for the challenge.
Most important things for the Tennessee defense to get done today?
Well, we got to play hard, play fast, but we can't let people run the ball. We can't allow them established to run, because they do that. Now their play action pass opens up. So we got to do a really good job of not letting these guys, run the ball and make them more one-dimensional.
Defensive coordinator Tim Banks, thanks for the time.
Appreciate you guys. Go Vols.
At the University of Tennessee, the Vols are known for competing at the highest level on the field, the court, and the diamond. And just like the Vols, Food City excels at everything too. They've got in-store butchers carving up certified Angus beef, fresh local produce, a full-service bakery, Fuel Bucks rewards, and one of the best beer and wine selections in town. Food City, the official supermarket of the Vols, and your home for everything Tennessee.
Kohl's Labor Day sale is here. Sure, it's hard to admit summer's ending, but with $10 off $25 spent at Kohl's, you can stop living in denial and start living in cute cardigans. Yep, we're back to wearing layers. So welcome fall with savings on jeans, tees, candles, and comfy bedding. And earn Kohl's cash all weekend. Trust me, your future cozy self will thank you. Select styles, some exclusions apply. Offer ends September 1st. See store or Kohls.com for details.
At Axle Logistics, we show up every day with one goal: be better than yesterday. From state-of-the-art facilities to a competitive, fast-paced environment, Axle Logistics is a place where ambition thrives, the grind is real, and growth is constant. Love what you do and grow with purpose at Axle Logistics. Apply now at axlelogistics.com. Axle Logistics. Build your empire.
When you travel across the great state of Tennessee, one thing you're sure to find is Big Orange passion. You see it throughout every inch of the volunteer state, just like you see First Horizon, serving communities big and small, offering big bank products with small bank passion. What else do you need? Big bank muscle, small bank hustle. That's First Horizon, the official bank of the Vols, proudly serving Tennesseans for over 160 years.
Pride of the Southland Band cranking it up here in Atlanta as we get set for the Vols in Syracuse. Deshaun Bishop, part of a trio that wants to keep Tennessee a run-focused offense. Inside Tennessee football continues. Tennessee averaged 225 yards per carry a year ago. That's better than 5 yards per clip. But just like in Game 1 a year ago, a new workhorse has to emerge. Bishop told VolQuest.com's Eric Kane he's ready.
Deshaun, you're entering your third season here at Tennessee, second on the field. What's your excitement level like to get this thing going?
I'm pumped about this, man. Waited a long time for my opportunity last year, and it feels like I waited a little bit for my opportunity this year. But it's definitely a blessing to be this close to the season, and just going to continue to prepare myself for this game this week, man. It means a lot to just how far I've came. You know, a lot of people didn't really see me getting here. It's like almost at my point didn't see me even getting here. So it's really a blessing to be where I'm at right now, and going to continue to prepare for it and live in the moment as we go on.
You carved out a role last year. This year you're expected to take on a bigger role. How are you different as a football player from maybe this time last year to now?
I say the mental piece is definitely there. I know where my strength comes from. That's the Lord. You know, He's keeping me where I'm at right now, and He's showing me that and proving to not only really just to me, you know, that I can be in this position I'm in, you know, be in the spot where I am right now, and knowing that I can play at this level, at a high level, you know, just preparing myself every day, you know, even some of the times when the days get repetitive and I don't really want to feel like getting up and like give my all, but I know that I have to, because God's continuing to wake me up, so He knows He has plans for me, and I believe the hard work is finally going to pay off. You know, it's been paying off, but just from like the open view to like publicly, it's now going to pay off. You know?
A lot of newness on offense for you guys this year. How have you come together in spring and in fall camp, and obviously here getting ready for this game?
It's been well. It's been good. Getting some new faces in the room. You know, we're a lot younger from perspective, especially with the new quarterback coming in. Well, he's not younger, but a lot of new faces, and especially in the offensive role. And we've embraced it. You know, I really do believe this is one of the most connected teams I've been a part of in my 3 years here. So it's been a blessing to see these guys grow and the work they put in. And I see it. You know, we've put a lot of work in, even though that a lot of people are not expecting a lot of us this year. Man, we're going to shock a lot of people. And honestly, we're not going to shock ourselves, because what we're going to do this year has been expected from us, leadership, and everybody just individually, you know, that we're going to give our all this year, and we're going to make a lot of noise, for sure.
What are some of the challenges here, last thing, with the Syracuse defense you're going to go up against today?
They're relentless. You know, I think they play pretty hard, pursuits to the ball. They don't really give up on the play, and they're really well coached. I know their coaches respected around this area, and plays with a lot of confidence, and looking forward to seeing what they have to offer.
That's Tennessee running back Deshaun Bishop.
Mike Keith preparing you for Tennessee football. Turn down the TV sound. This is your Vol Network.
A loved one owns a gun, and for a while now, you've been concerned about their behavior. They're just not acting like themselves. They've been distant, they've been unpredictable, they've been lashing out. They've been saying things that make you worried they might harm themselves or friends or family. Or you're worried this loved one might hurt you. Maybe they recently threatened someone with their gun. You know something needs to be done, and you wish more than anything you could hit pause on this situation. Well, here in Illinois, you can, with a firearm restraining order. In extreme cases, this order temporarily prevents a person in crisis from having a firearm, giving them time to heal before they do something dangerous or even deadly. If you are worried about a loved one in crisis who has access to a firearm, learn more about firearm restraining orders at illinois.gov/pause to heal. A public service announcement brought to you by the Illinois Department of Public Health, Brady, and the Ad Council.
Did you grow up in an alcoholic or dysfunctional home? Were you abused or suffered childhood trauma at the hands of a parent or caregiver? Have you tried self-help or counseling without success? ACA can help. ACA is a 12-step recovery program for adults whose lives are affected as a result of being raised in an alcoholic or dysfunctional family. To find out how others like you have found healing from traumatic childhoods, go to adultchildren.org. That's adultchildren.org.
My name is Piper. I'm 7. I'll be 8 in November. This summer I got diabetes, but no one knew I had it. My mom thought I had the flu. Then I went to the hospital. It was scary, but I'm okay now. I wish people knew more about diabetes.
Contact the American Diabetes Association at learningaboutdiabetes.org.
I don't remember a season really where there were more teams in the running, and then maybe equally so, every contender, it seems, has a question mark.
Yeah, you look across college football right now, and we enter year 2 of the college football playoff era, and there's probably at least 20 teams that you kind of have circled that, okay, going into 2025, I could see them making the college football playoff. So a lot of question marks, probably the most starting quarterback turnover in recent memory too, and that leads to a lot of question marks entering week 1.
In fact, the starting quarterback situation among the top 2 teams. How about Arch Manning at Texas?
Yeah, Arch Manning has a ton of pressure to deliver right away, and it's kind of crazy too. As a national media, people really haven't given him the chance just yet to, show what he can do. I know he played last year and had some specialized run plays, but we really haven't seen him throw the ball in a full game just yet. And, Texas is number 1 in the country in the AP poll. Arch is the Heisman front runner. Everyone thinks Texas is the favorite to win the national title. It's a lot riding on what Arch Manning can do this year for Texas.
Pete Nakos, who has more pressure to win, in your opinion, today? Ohio State or Texas?
I think the pressure's on Texas. I think, Ohio State obviously lost a lot of key pieces to last year's national championship run. And I don't, when in Columbus, they're talking about the same kind of expectations, right? And that they should compete for a national title. But on the outside, I think that there's higher expectations for Texas to bring home a national title than Ohio State. So we'll see how it shakes out. But yeah, I put the pressure on Texas going into week 1.
Pete Nakos is our college football insider. The SEC's decision to play 9 regular season games last week. What, in your opinion, made that make sense right now for the Southeastern Conference?
Well, Commissioner Greg Sankey has been a big proponent of it. It opens up some more television revenue. It only makes the brand bigger and better. It's been a long time coming, I think a lot of people would say. And, the other thing it does that, on a micro level, people might not care about on the macro, it makes the Big Ten in an interesting spot when it comes to college football playoff expansion, because now the SEC has done everything it said it would do if it needed to expand the playoff and things like that, because all summer long you heard Big Ten coaches and presidents and athletic directors call out the SEC plays 8 games and the Big Ten plays 9 conference games.
Pete Nakos, finally, will the SEC's decision to even heighten the intense scrutiny that we've had over schedule strength over, the last year or so?
I think that there's a lot of pressure now on the committee to weigh strength of schedule, and there's going to be a lot of questions asked in the months to come too about how schedules should be structured. How does the committee view an early season non-conference loss like Texas Ohio State this weekend or Syracuse Tennessee? How's that viewed by the committee? How much does it impact if a team goes undefeated in conference play but loses a non-conference game against Power 4 opponent? I think there's a lot of questions that people still have about how strength of schedule is viewed by the CFP.
We'll watch it and see how it plays out. Pete Nakos from On3 Sports. You can read his work at on3.com. Also follow Pete on X. He's our college football insider.
The march toward kickoff continues. The Vol Network's exclusive coverage.
Sponsored by First Horizon Bank. Big bank strength, small bank grit. The official bank of the Vols.
By the natural gas utilities and pipeline companies in Tennessee.
Natural gas.
By Farm Bureau Insurance of Tennessee. The official insurance of the Vols. Tennessee Insurance for Tennessee Life. Ford. Visit your local Ford dealer, proud sponsor of the Tennessee Volunteers. By UT Medical Center, the official healthcare provider of the Vols. UT Medical Center, the region's academic medical center. And by Modelo, brewed for full-time Vol fans and now available at Neyland Stadium. Drink responsibly. Distributed across the Volunteer State by Cherokee Distributing.
UT fans know it takes teamwork to win. And when you choose Blue Cross Blue Shield of Tennessee, you get a team who served Tennesseans for 80 years. From babies to seniors, big needs to small, we offer health coverage that fits your life and your budget. All from a company right here in your community. Now that's what we call a big win. Blue Cross Blue Shield of Tennessee.
Just like a crucial call in a big game, the choices we make today will impact tomorrow. Choosing natural gas is the responsible energy choice for your home, your family, for our environment. Natural gas is the cleaner energy choice for Tennesseans, for today and tomorrow. Comfort, dependability, responsibility. Natural gas.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official partner of Tennessee Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Whether you're cheering on the Vols at Neyland Stadium, tailgating on campus, or hosting a watch party, you need a beer that will cool you down. Choose Coors Light for a beer as cold as the Rockies. It's cold lagered for a lighter, fresher taste, cold filtered for a brighter appearance, and cold packaged for peak freshness. This fall, reach for the beer that supports the Big Orange. Choose chill, mountain cold refreshment. Coors Light, proud sponsor of the Tennessee Volunteers. Go Vol! Celebrate responsibly. 21 meets 21.
Getting closer to the kickoff of the 2025 college football season in Atlanta. And a lot of orange around this place, the Tennessee style of orange. It's Tennessee and Syracuse coming up at the top of the hour. This season, when the Vols go for it on 4th down, you can go for it too. It's 4th downs for Firehouse subs. If the Vols convert home or away, that triggers a deal in the Firehouse Subs app or online, including a free medium sub with the purchase of any medium sub. It's at participating Tennessee Firehouse Subhouse restaurants. See details in the app. We continue with senior Dominique Bailey. Bailey, 6'3", 292, really worked in the offseason to get stronger and more agile.
My footwork, making sure I'm stepping my steps, my hand placement in the run game, and then being more of a factor in the pass rush. I feel like I'm a pretty solid athlete, and I feel like I can showcase my pass rush more than I did last year. Other than that, really just being present, being where my feet are, just trying to take it all in with it being senior year.
Dominic Bailey, part of that rotation on the Vols front line. Let's turn to the other side of the ball as we bring in a VFL, one of the better ones to ever play for the University of Tennessee. Heath Schuler, part of our Inside Tennessee football team this season. Heath, a new quarterback with only limited time in Josh Heupel's system. What would be the challenge in game one?
You know, I think one of the most difficult challenges is the offense. I mean, it's not one of those offenses that a quarterback can typically just come in and without going through a spring practice to be able to, you know, kind of catch up during the summer months. So, you know, although from everything that I have, you know, witnessed and heard and communications back with everyone, it seems like Joey has done a really great job of understanding the offense. The good news is he's been, you know, multiple teams. You know, he played junior college, and obviously then his last real stint was at App State for 2 years. You know, that's a different offense each time he's gone from place to place. So, you know, picking up on new offenses, and some of that will correlate with some of the past offenses. So I think just the maturity part of it and understanding the offense can be different from team to team, I think will be a benefit to Joey. You know, timing will be a little bit of an issue maybe early in the first quarter. But all in all, I think I really have high expectations for Joey to go in and really do a really good job and operate and manage the team efficiently.
Heath, many wonder if we will see more tempo out of the Vols offense this year.
You know, I think it kind of varies from quarterback to quarterback. I look at the up-tempo offense. Some quarterbacks are really, really good. You know, think of back to the NFL days. John Elway was one of the great 2-minute offense quarterbacks, right? Kind of that fast break that, you know, almost like playing point guard for a basketball team. That was John Elway. He loved it. There was other quarterbacks that were still successful, maybe not to the point of being that 2-minute drill and go in and march your team down the field. So I think that up tempo is really, you know, how the quarterback can adjust to that. And probably the most important aspect of that is I don't think that Nico last year was that type quarterback. I think he needed a little more time, a little more thought process, a little bit more, you know, let the play develop, let the defense get set up. That was kind of more of Nico. And so I don't think it has to do as the coaches have changed. I think it really looks at as what quarterback and how they can develop it. So I would expect a higher tempo this year with a veteran quarterback and Joey Aguilar.
Heath Schuler is with us on the Vol Network. For a rebuilt offensive line, does it just take time and maybe even more importantly snaps for that group to build cohesion?
Yeah, and it really, I mean, you hate to think of, you know, one player and I think the biggest loss for the entire Tennessee team was Cooper Mays. I think his leadership and his direction at the center position is really the one that, especially from a quarterback standpoint, you know, gets you in the right protections, helps you out, is really your most valuable player when it comes to protections and getting out of bad plays as your center. So I think that's going to be really the challenge, to see how our new center is actually going to, you know, come in and develop and make sure that he can communicate. So that communication skills, you know, up and down the line of scrimmage is going to be very important and get you out of bad plays. You know, and that was some of the things that oftentimes when you're just watching the game on TV or even in the stadium, you don't realize how important that center is. I remember, you know, Bubba Miller was my center, and there was many times that Bubba got me out of a real difficult challenge that probably could have been a run for a loss or a sack from the quarterback, and he would be able to identify things and communicate to me along with the other offensive linemen that made our team successful.
Stand by, Heath Schuler. We'll come back to you for some insight on the Tennessee defense as we move closer to kickoff.
Where Big Orange fans meet for pregame information direct from the source. We are the Vol Network.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and we dedicate a lot of our time to going as fast as possible. My grandpa Lou is the reason why my dad and I started racing, and I'm really proud to follow in his tracks. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. I've learned a lot on this journey with my grandpa Lou, and the memories of my grandpa will always be with me. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Talking about Alzheimer's can be really tough. But if you notice something, have a conversation with your loved one. Encourage them to see a doctor or offer to go with them. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services, make a plan for the future, and access available treatments. The Alzheimer's Association provides care, support, and research to help you take control of the situation with your family and manage the disease together. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time to talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Substance use disorder and addiction is so isolating. And so, as a Black woman in recovery, hope must be loud. It grows louder when you ask for help and you're vulnerable. It is the thread that lets you know that no matter what happens, you will be okay.
When we learn the power of hope, recovery is possible. Find out how at startwithhope.com. Brought to you by the National Council for Mental Wellbeing, Shatterproof, and the Ad Council.
The sediment left behind by receding floodwater often contains a wide variety of pollutants. They can include fuel oils, gasoline, human and animal waste, metals, and other material. If you do come in contact with it, wash any exposed skin with soap and water and change into clean clothing. From the U.S. Environmental Protection Agency.
kickoff game between the Tennessee Volunteers and the Syracuse Orange here today in Atlanta. Joined now by Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl CEO and President Gary Stokan. What's it like to have a game that kicks off the season here in Atlanta with a great fan base like the Orange and the Tennessee Volunteers?
Well, there's a lot of orange in here, isn't there? This is the Orange Bowl before the Orange Bowl. No, it's we've been doing this for 18 straight years. Started back in 2008, and it's really changed the face of college football. Because prior to us doing this in 2008, there were a lot of non-directional school games, a lot of easy wins, not much attendance, not much viewership on TV. And we've sold out 18 of 21 games here. And it's changed the face in that the CFP uses these games as a major data point. So a Tennessee win here and Syracuse playing well the rest of the season will only help Tennessee in the selection process. And now you see Ohio State, Texas, Notre Dame, Miami, Clemson, LSU, all this first weekend. So it's really been fun to change the face of college football scheduling on the front side of the season.
Gary Stokan, President and CEO of the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. Thanks so much for your time.
Thank you. Good luck. Have a great season.
The last word before kickoff from head coach Josh Heupel. Brought to you by First Horizon Bank.
Big Bank Solutions, Small Bank Spirit. The official bank of the Vols.
Right tackle David Sanders, freshman. Ball fans excited to see him today. What's his challenge?
Yeah, Dave's done a tremendous job here in the lead up of since he got here in January. Got great athleticism, extremely confident because of the work that he's put into it. His growth over the course of the summer, preparing himself for training camp was an elite level, and excited to see him. And it's his first opportunity.
Miles Kitselman back and full go. Why is that such a big deal for Tennessee today?
Miles is a great leader. The mentality, attitude of how he practices every day, and he's got the ability as a leader to demand that from the guys around him too. And that's one of the reasons why he's so important to us as a program and offensively. He's great at the point of attack. In the run game, he can protect and has the ability to make plays down the field. And so excited that we have him healthy and ready to go.
How big a factor can the tight end core overall be today?
Need to be a big part of our identity in this game, but also throughout the course of the season. And that's been one of the things in the hurdles that we had to overcome when I took the job. Limited number of roster spots, scholarship reductions, being able to fill a position room such as tight end gives us the ability to play multiple guys, be multiple in who we are. And again, that's one more way to stress the opponent.
What will be your final bit of advice to Joey Aguilar before he takes the field today?
Let's go have fun. He's worked extremely hard. He's played extremely well. Players around him have great confidence. He's played college football. He knows it won't be perfect. Go play hard for 4 quarters. Be smart, aggressive throughout the game, and let's go get a win.
Evan Crabtree, your new special teams coordinator, people around this program excited about the potential for special teams and the plays that you potentially can make. Talk to me about what your expectation is of your special teams unit today.
Yeah, for them to be special. Special teams is unique. You get one play and you're off the field, and you got to go make it happen. For our specialists, they've had a lot of game experience, great trust in them. From snap to, punting, kicking, point scoring. Expect those guys to play at a high level. I really like the guys, the athleticism that we have on our special teams unit. We got to win that phase of the game today, and Coach Crabtree and that special team staff has done a great job of growing these guys in the scope of our scheme, but fundamentally and technically as well.
The last word from Tennessee head coach Josh Heupel is sponsored by First Horizon Bank. Josh, good luck today against the Orange.
Well, let's go get a win for the right shade of orange and everybody in Vol Country.
Your Tennessee Volunteers. Vol Network coverage.
Sponsored by Ford. Visit your local Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of the Tennessee Volunteers. Delta Dental of Tennessee, Tennessee's largest network of dentists. By the Tennessee Education Lottery. Proud to have raised nearly $8 billion to support education programs in Tennessee. By the Tennessee Fund. Join the My All campaign today at IWillGiveMyAll.com. And by Coors Light. For a beer as cold as the Rockies. Choose chill. Distributed across the Volunteer State by Cherokee Distributing.
Across Tennessee, the University of Tennessee system is changing lives. I'm Randy Boyd, president of the UT system. The education we deliver across the state strengthens Tennessee communities, inspires leaders, and builds a better future for everyone, today and for generations to come. Affordable public higher education remains one of the greatest tools we have to move Tennessee forward. And at UT, the future is our focus. Learn more at futurefocusedut.com.
Hey fans, it's Coach Heupel. On the field, every play adds up in a long drive. Life works the same way. Whether you're building a home, raising a family, or running a small business, it takes consistency and a strong team behind you. That's why I turned to Farm Bureau Insurance of Tennessee. Just like our team, they're built for the long drive. Farm Bureau Insurance of Tennessee. Tennessee Insurance for Tennessee Life. Get a free quote at FBITN.com.
Hey, Vol fans, when you're here in Vols country, you're in Hardee's country, where goodness is served every day. On those perfect University of Tennessee football Saturdays and all the rest in between. So any day you're craving a fan favorite like juicy, crispy, hand-breaded chicken. Any night you're game for a charbroiled 100% Angus beef cheeseburger classic. You already know the play. Hardee's. Goodness in the making, and proud sponsor of the Vols.
At the University of Tennessee, the Vols are known for competing at the highest level on the field, the court, and the diamond. And just like the Vols, Food City excels at everything too. They've got in-store butchers carving up certified Angus beef, fresh local produce, a full-service bakery, Fuel Bucks rewards, and one of the best beer and wine selections in town. Food City, the official supermarket of the Vols, and your home for everything Tennessee.
Glad to have you along at the Mercedes-Benz Stadium in downtown Atlanta. A clashing of colors as the Falcons' red seats that adorn this facility with a lot of orange sitting in them. It's kind of hard to tell which is Syracuse and which is Tennessee, though we expect it to be a very dominant Tennessee fan base here this afternoon. All right, let's talk some defense as we once again bring in Heath Schuler. Heath will be with us throughout the season to analyze this Tennessee football team and what he is seeing. Heath, coaches love to say that every year is different, and what you did last year doesn't matter. Tennessee had an historically good year defensively last year.
I think they're just downplaying that a little bit, Larry.
You think so?
Yeah, they are down. You know, it's every team is different. I totally agree with that. Every team has their own personalities, but if you're looking at the Tennessee team as a whole, you got to look at that front seven and say that the defensive front and those linebackers, that front seven is the strength of our team. You know, an incredible amount of talent. Most importantly, especially in that defensive side, a lot of depth. So you're able to play players that come in and they're fresh, you know, every series. Even when they're alternating series or alternating a particular downs, third down situations, almost like the pros do now, they're coming in fresh. That takes a toll on offensive linemen. You know, that they got a new guy that comes in every series, every other series, or even on third downs that you know, is fresh and is not, you know, not playing 70, 80, 90 snaps a game. You know, they're playing 25 to 35 snaps, 40 snaps a game. You know, they're coming right off the bench and they're ready to go.
Kind of one of those situations where the coaches say there's no excuse for not playing at your ultimate speed and passion if you're one of those defenders, because you know you're going to get a break. Heath Schuler, VFL, with us here on Inside Tennessee Football as the pride of the Southland Band makes its way on the field in Atlanta.
Covering your Vols and the entire SEC. Big Orange Countdown continues. This is your Vol Network.
said you'd never buy your kid candy from the checkout aisle. Or forget extra diapers. And never give in to a meltdown. You'd never lick your thumb to clean their face. Never let them have too much screen time. And never bribe them for just one more bite. You say you'd never let them out in public without their hair brushed. Never, ever become a minivan mom. And you'd never give them your phone for a quiet dinner.
Calling boss work phone.
So when you say you'd never leave your child in a hot car, no, it can happen. Cars get hot fast, and kids can be at risk in temperatures as low as 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Song again! Here's that song again! For the 100th time today, here's that song again. It's gonna be stuck in your head all day. Here's that song again. It will make you cray, cray.
You love your kids enough to watch that TV show a bajillion times. Love them enough to make sure they're in the right car seat for their age and size. Show them you love them. Keep them safe. Visit nhtsa.gov/the-right-seat. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
Many Americans have missed regular dental care in the past few years. It's important to see a dentist twice a year to identify any problems early. Taking care of your oral health helps overall health. Brushing at least twice a day with fluoride toothpaste and flossing daily can help prevent oral health problems.
If you're just joining us across the Volunteer State, glad you're along for Tennessee and Syracuse. David Sanders will not play today for Tennessee. He showed up at the Mercedes-Benz Stadium in street clothes. David Sanders out for the Volunteers today. Mike and Ramon are just minutes away from kickoff. Roof is closed today here in Atlanta as temperatures have warmed up a bit. A little bit more humidity in the air yesterday. For a look at the keys to the game, Ramon, what's number one in your mind for the Volunteers today?
It simply has to be a situation where we rely on this team defensively, man. That's where all the experience is. That's where all the experience is when it comes down to this squad, man. I'm talking about guys like Joshua Joseph, Bryson Eason, Ricky Gibson, Arian Carter, Jeremiah T-Lander. It's a one side of this game that we know we are most familiar with. So those guys got to set a tone. It has to be early and it has to be often.
So, Ramon, you're dealing with a young offense. Top to bottom, it's a young offense, an inexperienced, maybe a better way to put it. So with that in mind, how do you think that Josh Heupel tailors the game plan today?
I think he follows what the game plan gives him, number one. After that, you let the guys up front work. You move the ball up and down the field. You settle them as much as you possibly can. And at some point, he's going to have to rely on Joey Aguilar. He's no freshman. He's no first-year starter. He's been in this game for a while. Putting him in a position where he can be successful while relying on others has to be on the forefront of what Josh Heupel wants to do as a coach also.
And Josh has been so good about that ability to kind of tailor the offense to the flow of the game, to the personnel that he has, that people think it's just a run and shoot kind of offense. It's really a misnomer.
No, absolutely not. The other side of the ball is Syracuse. They are a very defensive group. They have a head coach that comes from that side of the ball, too, and is very familiar with what Josh Heupel has done here because he was a former defensive back coach at Georgia, too. So, no, it can't just throw the ball around. You got to be responsible with the task that you're asked to do today, and you have to give what the defense is taking you from time to time. When it's there, you take it. You don't deviate from that plan and try to become a superstar coach or a superstar player. This is what's so special about sports is you got to rely on the fact that, look, there will be issues that each side have, and when you see them, you got to capitalize on them.
The other thing Josh Heupel has been outstanding at as the head coach of the Volunteers is coming into games where there is a mismatch in terms of talent and taking care of business. Will the Volunteers be able to do that today? Our keys to the game are sponsored today by our good friends at Pilot. Pilot is proud to preserve Neyland Stadium. See you out here. Pilot. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Vol Network.
Thank you.
It's the Vols and the Syracuse Orange. We're ready to kick off the 2025 college football season officially for the Volunteers at the Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta. Mike Keith and Ramon Foster are minutes away.
Your game day scouting report, analysis and insight, all the way to kickoff. We are the Vol Network.
These are real stories of audiologists and the people they helped.
She was such an adorable 5-year-old.
I saw her at 73.
Baby was just a tiny 6-month-old.
Nobody else had concerns.
She wasn't participating and slept mostly.
Unaddressed hearing issues in babies can affect them for life.
Her mom listened to her gut and brought her in to see me.
They assumed the reason was her dementia.
So I fitted the little guy with a hearing aid.
Mom was right. Her daughter couldn't hear high frequencies.
I found instead it was a profound hearing loss.
And after helping her, educationally, she just took off.
He's 5 and doing so well.
Everyone has the right to communicate.
She's participating in life again.
Are you or someone you know having difficulties with hearing or balance? An ASHA-certified audiologist can help. Visit us at asha.org/public.
Older buildings may contain asbestos and lead. Pipe or other insulation, ceiling tiles, exterior siding, roof shingles, and sprayed-on soundproofing may contain asbestos. Disturbing materials containing lead-based paint may release lead dust into the air. If your home contains asbestos or lead-based paint and any of these materials have been damaged or will be disturbed during cleanup, talk to public health authorities. From the U.S. Environmental Protection Agency.
Hear that? That's the sound of your life. Perfectly imperfect. But every time you drive after drinking, the music gets drowned out. Don't let a buzz ruin it.
Been talking about it all off season. It's time to play football. It's time for Tennessee and Syracuse to open the regular season in Atlanta. And we open a new era of Tennessee football on the radio with the voice of the Volunteers, Mike Keith.
The cool morning breezes of the last few days have made clear that fall is near. The fact that football is back tells us the same thing. For Tennessee, the cold memory of a frigid December night in Columbus left all involved with a chill that has lasted before CFP talk. The Vols have to answer many other questions due to departures. And they have to start answering these questions today here in Atlanta, Georgia, as they take on the Syracuse Orange. Where will the journey lead? We have no clue. But we all welcome what is to come over the next few Saturdays. It's football season. Even better, it's Tennessee football season. The Volunteers are about to arrive on the field here at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. That tells us so, as does this famous phrase. Ladies and gentlemen, wherever you're listening around the world, it's football time in Tennessee.
For
For over 3 decades, Eastman, along with its good sports partners, Waste Connections, UT Sustainability, and Food City have been preparing for one day. The day where we have zero waste at UT games. This year, we take another big step. Look for new bins in Neyland, specifically designed to help you make a difference by providing quick, easy options to sort. Eastman and its good sports partners, preparing today for a better Tennessee tomorrow.
Hey, Vol fans, did you know anyone can shop Co-op? We're not exclusively for farmers. We're here to supply everyone with essential supplies for farm, home, and animal. With more than 80 years of being the go-to rural lifestyle source in Big Orange Country, our family of co-ops is driven to serve you and your chore list. Find a location near you by visiting ourcoop.com and go Co-op.
When life blindsides you with an injury, you need a team that's tough. For over 30 years, Morgan & Morgan has been fighting for the people. This season, we're proud to partner with Tennessee Athletics. Because whether it's on the field or in the courtroom, we're both determined to do what it takes to win. Morgan & Morgan, proud partner of Tennessee Athletics. Injured? Dial pound law. Morgan & Morgan, 154th Avenue N, Nashville, Tennessee. Tennessee lawyer will handle Tennessee cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
In the heart of every community, caring comes naturally. At Farm Bureau Health Plans, we're not just a health plan provider. We're your neighbors, your friends, and your partners in health. With us, you are more than just a member. You are a valued part of our Farm Bureau family. Together, we care. Together, we grow. Together, we thrive. Farm Bureau Health Plans, where your health is our commitment. Plan on us. Visit us at fbhp.com/together. That's fbhp.com/together.
Welcome back to Mercedes-Benz Stadium and the Vol Radio Network's coverage of the season opener, Tennessee and Syracuse. Get a Pilot sideline report. Brent Hubb's final news in case Vol fans just joining us. David Sanders expected to start at right tackle today. Instead, he will not play. This was a late development.
Certainly was, Mike. It was a morning time development, something that happened on the practice field. He didn't feel like he could go today after consulting with the medical people. So Tennessee is going to slide Jesse Perry out to the right tackle position. He's practiced there in fall camp. He spent most of his time at right guard, so there's a transition there. Wendell Moy, the transfer from Arizona, will move to right guard and play beside Jesse Perry, and it'll be Sham Umarov, who was going to play some today anyway, who will get to start at left guard. Lance Hurd remains at left tackle. It'll be Sam Pendleton at center. They practiced this way throughout fall camp, but it's not been the mainstay with the number one offense, Mike.
Brent, we expected Jesse Perry to get the start at right guard where he'd made the transition. Tackle maybe his more natural position?
Well, it's where he has the most experience, so yes, it's his more natural position. It'll be a little different for him out there with the added weight. He's playing 50 pounds heavier than when he arrived at Tennessee, so he's going to have to really work on his kick step to get out on the pass rush. I would imagine Syracuse was going to test the right side early anyway against the freshman. Now they'll certainly test it against the redshirt freshman, Jesse Perry.
Both teams on the field, and I'm joined by the Vol Network's color analyst, Ramon Foster. You did this 20 times in your career, from being a Ripley Tiger to a Tennessee Volunteer to a Pittsburgh Steeler. Describe the emotions in this moment before you take the field for the first time in the season opener.
Mike, man, you reflect on the entire offseason, man. I'm talking about the rehab portion of it, the weight room part of it before the conditioning is even incorporated into the offseason, man, and the practices that you went through, Mike. And then you look at the camaraderie, your teammates, and how they're depending on you to support them. And in the end, Mike, you realize this. All of this, I'm getting chills just thinking of it right now, Mike. All of this, man, you say to yourself, I prepared for this. My mind is set on this. And at the end of the day, I'm trying to win a freaking football game, Mike. This is the most exciting part of the season because right now everybody's 0-0, and it's time to attack.
Is the first game of the year where a player during the action has to make the most adjustment maybe of any game throughout the season.
It is. It's so many unknowns. I don't know how the edge guy is going to rush me if I'm playing tackle. I don't know how strong the guy across from the other side of the ball is going to rush me if I'm an interior guy. The quarterback, the protection of it. You realize now that your quarterback can get hit. And on the defensive side of things, man, your job is to adjust and figure out what they're doing to you and how you can make plays and capitalize on them. So, yeah, Mike, it's the element of the unknowns that you got to get yourself through in this first game.
2025 AFLAC kickoff game officials are from the Big Ten. Your referee is Ron Snodgrass. Your umpire is Keith Baberchek. Head line judge Rick Heinkamper. Line judge Jeff Zink. Field judge Kyle DeBus. Side judge Harold Mitchell. Back judge Jeff Ladowitz. Center judge Greg Nelson. Replay official Monty Montgomery. Teams are in the center of the field, and the coin toss is happening. For Tennessee, the honorary captain is the great Al Wilson. For Syracuse, a great for the Orange and in the NFL, Keith Bullock, 2 linebackers. Syracuse wins the toss and elects to defer to the second half. So we're going to see Joey Aguilar and the rebuilt offensive line right off the bat. Maybe a good thing they don't have to wait.
Absolutely, Mike. That way you can set a tone, man, get a footing for yourself. I wouldn't be shocked, man, in these type of situations you have a 3 and out because, again, you're really setting yourself up for the duration of the game. Guys going to come out. When I always watch tape, Mike, I say to myself, how are they going to attack me on the first play of the game, first series? And then I can adjust from there, man. You get the butterflies out the way right now, Mike. So, again, Jesse Perry's moving over. It's unique because I was in that position before, flipping from right guard to right tackle and left tackle sometimes, too. It's a matter of settling in, Mike. That's all you have to do.
Up front, left to right, Lance Hurd, Sham Umaroff, Sam Pendleton, Wendell Moy, and Jesse Perry. Tight ends, Miles Kitzelman, and also Ethan Davis. Mike Matthews and Braylon Staley, the wide receivers. Joey Aguilar, the starting quarterback, and Deshaun Bishop will take the first snap as the tailback. Star Thomas is deep for the Volunteers, along with DeJuan Morris. Finally got him to turn around where we could see him. 2 of the running backs, including the freshman from Murfreesboro, Oakland. Jaden O to kick off, and here we go. The 2025 season is underway. Fair catch called for and made by Morris in the end zone. So the Volunteer offense, which 1 year ago averaged 35.7 points per game, actually rushed for more yards than they passed for. Rushed for 226, passed for 221. That's 447 yards per game. Team that has concentrated on penalties this offseason after averaging 8 for 67 a year ago. They need to be better. Chris Brazel will open it wide receiver on the right side with Staley. Matthews wide to the left. Having some sort of issue with no one went and got the kicking tee for Syracuse.
First game, Mike. First game issues right there, man. Where's the dog when you need him to run out there?
That's right.
A good pup wouldn't have forgot.
100%. Bishop on the left hip of Aguilar. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Here we go from the 25. Ball's on the left hash. They motion Staley left. Aguilar throws over the middle. There's Matthews. Matthews 35. Matthews to the 39. Oma Periola makes the tackle. Vols get on the ball after picking up 14. Matthews 7 catches a year ago, already 1. Pistol formation now for the Big Orange. Quick throw, right side. It's Brazel to the 40. Brazel turns the corner outside the 45. He's tackled by Chestnut, a yard short of the first down. They want to go fast. 2nd and 1. Tennessee just short of midfield. Aguilar. Play fake. Looking deep. Throwing deep. Brazel is there, and he is interfered with inside the 10-yard line. Penalty markers everywhere.
Mike, this is one of those situations, again, the first play of the game right there. You had Tennessee undress Syracuse's defense, man. You saw us man-to-man, so you go to your playmaker right there, Mike Matthews, across the middle. That's something we spoke about in the pregame. That across-the-middle offense, man, where you break down defenses and put guys in space. Beautiful setup by this team, man. And, again, with a quick screen, too.
Pass interference, defense, number 1, 15-yard penalty. First down.
Number 1 is Demetrius Samuel, the 17-year-old corner. They went at him right away. Penalty puts the ball in Syracuse territory at the 38-yard line. Aguilar going to give Bishop a carry on the right side. Deshaun inside the 35 to the 33. Reese with the tackle.
Mike, what you're seeing right now is these big boys up front with a lot of gap scheme, man. They're pulling guys around, hitting up in the hole. Yeah, soften them up already with the outside game and pass.
Staying in the pistol, the Vols get a bad snap there as something with the cadence was out of sort. Penalty markers down.
False start. Offense, number 74, 5-yard penalty, second down.
It's on Umarov. Tennessee loses the 5 yards they made on first down. It'll be second down and 10.
I'd almost say they lucked up right there too, Mike. That ball kind of hit the ground. Sham was a little early, knocked the ball out of the air. Good luck. I'll take that one.
Pendleton, the center. Kitzelman is a wing to the left. Now motions right. Aguilar rolling right, fires downfield, and the pass is batted away. Samuel is able to get it away from Kitzelman near the first down on the right side. It brings up third down 10.
To be honest with you, Mike, that play could have got a little bit worse right there. There was pressure right there rushing on him. I was glad to see Joey Aguilar keep his eyes down the field and attempt to make a pass. Good job by the 17-year-old on the other side of the ball.
Ball's not in field goal range at this moment. They're at the 38 of Syracuse. Third down 10. Aguilar drops, swings it short on the right side to the middle of the screen. It's Bishop. 35-30, 25-20. Bishop is finally taken down just short of the 15-yard line. It's a gain of 22 and a first down. Big Orange inside the Syracuse 20.
Pace is getting to him right now. They're so fast.
Gibbs. Bishop left side, hitting the backfield and taken down after he picks up 1 yard. Good tackle there by Grant, the safety. Big gain on 3rd and 10 with the screen. Volunteers would like to get the backs more involved this season.
They were. That run right there with Deshaun Bishop, it was him versus the safety. Safety won that one. I'm not mad at the opportunity. Put your guy in space.
Staley in motion to the right. Aguilar throws left. It's dropped. Matthews tried to make a move before he caught it. Would have been a short gain anyway. It brings up third down and long.
It hit his hands, Mike. He got to bring that one in. On top of that, too, you saw the Vols go in motion again and try to figure out what Syracuse is playing. Their defensive back stayed put, what lets me know they were in a zone situation. Their guys sat on Tennessee as they try to find a playmaker for them on defense as the Vols had them on their heels.
Third down officially 9. Tennessee must get it inside the Syracuse 7. Aguilar looking, firing, right corner of the end zone, incomplete. Over the head of Brazel. He was defended by Samuel. And so the field goal unit will have to come on for Tennessee.
A lot of time off the clock right there, Mike. Again, Joey Aguilar kind of had that ball sell on him a little bit. I love the idea of him going at the young fella. The angle of the ball wasn't bad, just a little bit too high, Mike.
Near the left hash. Snapping is Brady. Holding is Ross. Max Gilbert from 34. Snap, set, the kick. On the way. Good! 9 in a row for Max Gilbert. And Tennessee is on the board to begin the 2025 season. 12:46 to go first quarter. Your score, Volunteers 3, Orange nothing.
At the University of Tennessee, the Vols are known for competing at the highest level on the field, the court, and the diamond. And just like the Vols, Food City excels at everything too. They've got in-store butchers carving up certified Angus beef, fresh local produce, a full-service bakery, Fuel Bucks rewards, and one of the best beer and wine selections in town. Food City, the official supermarket of the Vols, and your home for everything Tennessee.
In this town, we don't just root for the team. We are the team. We rise before the sun, stay long after the lights go out. We are Big Orange Country. And with this team stands another, UT Medical Center. We heal the hurt, fuel the comeback, keep Vol Nation stronger, tougher, together, with care that never lets up. UT Medical Center, official healthcare provider of the Vols, and all of Vol Nation.
Vol Nation, it's Coach Heupel. You know, every time I step out on Shields-Watkins Field, I'm reminded once again why it's great to be a Tennessee Vol. The storied history, the cherished tradition, the past, the future. As the official travel stop of the Vols, Pilot has made it their mission to ensure that the home of the Vols is preserved with pride for generations to come. Neyland Stadium, preserved by Pilot. See you out here.
For 48 straight years, Ford F-Series have been the best-selling trucks in America. We got here by engineering breakthrough technology, redefining Built Ford Tough, and never settling for second best. But what's really made Ford F-Series the #1 selling trucks in America is you. Ford F-Series, Built Ford Tough. Based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
Max Fried, 34-yard field goal, completes a 9-play, 59-yard drive that took 2:14 off the clock. The Vols get on the board first, 3-0 over Syracuse, and you see a Joey Aguilar, Mike Keith, who's very settled in the pocket, had to scramble around, make some quick throws, and looks like he's ready to lead this Tennessee offense.
I would agree. 3 of 6, 43 yards, took some chances. Deshaun Bishop, 2 carries for 6 yards. Bishop with a catch for 21. Matthews 1 for 13. Brazel 1 for 9. Overall, not the start, Ramon Foster, that Tennessee wanted, but they do get points.
They do get points, Mike, and that's how you want to capitalize at the end of every series, man. They move the ball. That's what I was mostly impressed with, man. And again, you mentioned Joey Aguilar in the pocket. Looking at him, he doesn't seem razzled at all, Mike. And, of course, got to point out Jesse Perry being on the right side of his offensive line, held up, a little bit of leakage from the guys up front, but all in all, not bad, Mike.
Josh Turbyville, 6'2", 200, redshirt junior, Knoxville Catholic to kick off. Hart and James are deep for Syracuse. Turbyville, 77% touchbacks in his career. That'll go up. He hammers it through the end zone for a touchback, and the Orange will start at their own 25-yard line.
And one of our equipment managers, Mike, has gone and grabbed the tee.
Very quickly, very adeptly, very conscientiously has made sure the game is not delayed for a tee. Steve Angeli, the Notre Dame transfer, will start at quarterback for Syracuse. He has a big back who works with him. As Syracuse is going to line up Dan Valeri at quarterback initially, and now Syracuse will shift. Jeff Nixon, the running back, in the pistol. Angeli rolls, throws, got it complete. To the 30, to the 35, to the 40, to the 45, and down at the 46-yard line, McMurray is tackled after Nixon makes a catch out of the backfield and picks up 21.
Mike, those are the chances you run right there. As you can tell, they move there. They motion their tight end back to the line of scrimmage next to the box, and they send Andre Turntine on the blitz. You got to give Angeli a good tip of the cap right there. He found his open man in the flat. That's why it was so. That's why they had such a big game, Mike.
Darrell Gill wide to the left with Jonte Cook, the former Texas Longhorn, in the left slot. Keep an eye on him. Angeli takes the snap, will give it to Nixon. It's not much. Running on the right side, Joseph says, I don't think so. 1 yard gain.
And Mike, if you saw the way he went into the tackle's chest right there, ended up extending his hands and making the tackle on the edge. That was a one-man show right there by Joshua Joseph. We've spoken about him often this offseason about how he was much better than James Pierce in the run, Mike, and he showed it right there.
Second down, 9. Tennessee 3, Syracuse nothing. 11:32 to go first quarter. Angeli takes the snap. Will give it to Nixon again at right guard. He bounces off Joseph's that time and is finally brought down by Eason at the 49. It's a gain of 4, and it'll bring up third down and 5. A ball is down. It's Jackson Moy.
Mike, revisiting that play right there, I think it can be very problematic for the Syracuse right tackle. Joshua Joseph is having a time.
Timeout on the field.
Tennessee not very deep on the interior of the defensive line right now, and Jackson Moy down in the middle of the field here in Atlanta.
Starts at the Vol Walk, ends with checkerboard. This is your Vol Network.
As an organ donor, your story doesn't have to end. The good in you can live on. In fact, you could save up to 8 lives with your gifts. Your heart could keep beating. Your kidneys could keep filtering. And your intestines could keep on digesting for others. And that's not all. You can improve the lives of 50 more people as an eye and tissue donor, restoring sight and health. And you're not just helping out the person receiving the transplant. You're touching whole families with your life-saving gift. Register in minutes. Just go to organdonor.gov. You'll be happy you did. And just maybe, someone else will be happy too. Sign up today. Go to organdonor.gov. It saves lives. U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, Health Resources and Services Administration.
Pass it on. Here's a short quiz. Who won Best Actress last year? Who won the World Series 2 years ago? And finally, name your favorite teacher. Pass it on. Now I'm guessing that the last question was the easiest. Why is that? Because that person made a difference in your life. So go ahead and make a difference. Because making a difference is in you. Pass it on. From passiton.com.
What if you were wearing something sexy? What if you were drinking? What if you made the first move? No matter what, sexual assault is never your fault. Support is available 24/7 through the National Sexual Assault Hotline. Call 1-800-656-HOPE or visit RAINN.org.
Jackson Moy to the medical tent on the Tennessee sideline. Looked like they were checking out his left arm, maybe his left elbow. Brett Hubbs will have information from the pilot sideline as we move on. Vols are going to bring in, I think, Nathan Robinson on third down. That will be the case. Robinson, 6'6", 300, redshirt sophomore, Greenbrier, Tennessee.
Yeah, so I remember hearing about him in high school. Mike had a chance to see some of his tape too, man. Really developed himself as far as mass to his body. Seemed the Vols want to go thicker up the middle too, Mike. They have other options, but they're going big bodies right now.
Third down 5. Syracuse in the pistol. Syracuse was a 50% third down conversion team a year ago. Angeli, 2 receivers either side. He's got Willis in the backfield. Willis weighs 235. Cook motions to the left. Now 3 receivers that way. Angeli takes the snap. Firing down the middle, complete. Penalty marker down as the ball is caught at the Tennessee 37 by Valari. But I think this is coming back. It does not appear Syracuse was set.
Illegal shift. Offense, number 2 and number 15, never reset. 5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
Mike, you got to be able to, again, they were taking their time trying to undress the Vols defense right here in motion. And again, it's the first game of the year. These guys got to know, and the quarterback also, let your guys get set in those situations. Good for us. We get that yardage back, Mike.
They went to Valare, their talented senior tight end. So now Tennessee has seen that play. On 3rd and 10. And Jelly has Nixon in the game with him in the backfield on his right hip. Bunch set of 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. And Jelly takes the snap. Feeling heat. Hit as he throws. Pass is caught at midfield, and he's taken down immediately. Spillman with the tackle as making the catch is Cook. And that ball didn't go anywhere because the Vols got a big pop.
Yes, they did, Mike. You saw Dominic Bailey, and yes, our guy Joshua Joseph switched sides right there, Mike, and he absolutely chose violence right there as he ran through the left tackle's face. Big-time hit on the quarterback.
Robinson with a big-time hit. So instead of a first down, it's now 4th and 6. Here's Stonehouse to punt. Deep for Tennessee, it's Braylon Staley. Snap is good. Punt is away. High end over ender. Staley says fair catch and makes it just inside his own 15-yard line.
Mike, this is good right here, too, because there's a lot of firsts that are happening right now. Braylon Staley's first opportunity on punt return again. High punt, had the Syracuse defenders in his face, and he fair caught it. There will be a lot of this tonight where guys are getting their experience. I'm glad to see he was able to handle this for a guy given this opportunity. That's a risky job, Mike.
Tennessee 3, Syracuse nothing, 9:37 remaining first quarter. Vols drove 59 yards for a 34-yard Max Gilbert field goal on their first possession. Aguilar. 2 tight ends, both in as wings. Single receiver either side. Give Peyton Lewis. The sophomore from Salem, VA, comes dancing upfield across the 20 to the 21, tackled by Long. It's a gain of just over 6. Bunch set of 3 receivers to the left. Aguilar sprints out to his right. He can run. First down and more. 25-30, 35-40, 45, ducks his head and gets to the 47-yard line.
Mike, good job up front by the big boys, man, keeping it secure for him and staying busy on their job, too. Aguilar showing some wheels right there. Also should be noted, Syracuse has gone to a solid defensive front covering the middle 3 offensive linemen.
25-yard gain for Aguilar. He throws right side complete. And taking it and going out of bounds is Brazel at the 46 of Syracuse, defended by Samuel.
That's one of them catch-your-breath type of plays right there, Mike. You slow it down just slightly as his offense readjusts. Again, you're watching Syracuse somewhat try to commit to stopping the run, and this offense can get special as far as being able to still go outside to your guys like Brazel that can catch the ball and get you a quick 7 or 8 yards.
2nd down 3 after a gain of 7. Pistol formation. Play fake. Aguilar looking deep, throwing. And Mike Matthews cannot haul it in front of Samuel on the right side about the 25-yard line.
These are some of the type of things, Mike, you just got to deal with again. 2nd and short situation, you feel like you can get it on 3rd down anyhow. I got a feeling they'll start connecting on those as we're seeing, as we're watching Joey Aguilar just kind of sail the ball a little high, Mike, right now. It's early.
Matthews was there.
He was there.
Vols 1 of 2 on 3rd down conversions. This is 3rd down 3. Give. This is Lewis at right tackle. He will power his way for the first down and then some. Tackled at the 41-yard line. Gain of 5. First down, Big Orange.
Mike, we spoke this offseason about how Ethan Davis had changed his body. He was the lead blocker on that play right there, Mike, to get that extra yardage at the end for the first down.
Diamond formation for Tennessee. Aguilar throws left side, high and outside, intended for Staley and incomplete. defended by Peel, the former Georgia Bulldog.
Like what I would say is no time to get nervous. There was an option right there to hand that ball off. Me personally, I'm always trying to hand the ball off, but you got to keep the defense honest in those type of situations right there. Raylan Staley, again, this is a growth moment for all of these guys with a brand new quarterback that just came in this spring.
Getting the call from the sideline on 2nd and 10, 24-year-old Joey Aguilar. Aguilar goes with a quick screen out to the left, too high for Ethan Davis, and incomplete. It's 3rd and 10.
At some point, they've got to settle down, Mike, on those. That's been a constant theme on these last couple of plays. Went out, and it's not like the guys can't make these plays. It's small matter of inches, Mike, when we talk about connecting or not.
Tennessee substituting. Kinselman comes out. And so Syracuse now showing blitz. They had a chance to substitute on 3rd and 10. Aguilar has time, fires, complete inside the 30, and taking it down to the 25-yard line is Brazel, tackled by McDonald. First down, Tennessee.
This is what you're looking for. So to me, it seems like it's a sideline passes, Mike, you got to catch up with.
Give. Lewis running on the left. He starts at the 23-yard line. Delaurier, the freshman, makes the tackle after a gain of about 1.
Yes, the guard just simply got beat right there. No center. Sam Pendleton, Mike. Got to be good. Got him.
Looks like Pendleton snapped the ball with an orange defensive lineman in the neutral zone.
Offside. Defense, number 4. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
That's Tank Wilson. Senior got fooled.
I guess Sam must have known I name dropped him right there, Mike. He had to make that one up, man. But those are those free plays that you absolutely love as an offensive lineman. A free 5, you take that all day.
7:18 remaining in the first quarter. Aguilar already 11 attempts, 5 of 11 for 68 yards. So they are trying to get him untracked. With the penalty, the ball rests at the Syracuse 17. It's 2nd down and 4. Give. Lewis up the middle. Has the first down inside the 15 and is tackled about the 10-yard line. Jacquez with the stop. Ball's gained 7. Move the sticks.
Tight red zone. You see the Syracuse defense trying to apply pressure right there. They end up blitzing the linebacker off the left side. Peyton Lewis was still able and capable to run past the Mike for a lot of positive yards, man.
Staley out. Kinselman in. It's 1st and goal at the 10. Clock wound. 6:33 to go. First quarter. Tennessee looking to build on a 3-0 advantage. Aguilar, play fake, throws, Kinselman with the catch. One-handed, he makes it inside the 5, and he's tackled at the 3-yard line by the trailing Peel. Nice effort by Kinselman. Ball's on the ball. 2nd and goal at the 3. Give. Lewis into the end zone, standing up. Touchdown, Tennessee!
Like that is that weight room right there, man. Absolutely lowered his shoulder, had a guy in the gap and still imposed his will on him. That's what you want to see. Absolutely marching it down. And I'll be remiss if I don't go back to Miles Kinsman. One-arm grab, and he goes in and set that play up at the 2-yard line, Mike. What a drive.
Lewis ran into a linebacker, McDonald, and McDonald got the worst of it. Gilbert for point out of the hold of Ross. His kick is up, and his kick is good. He's now 55 of 55 in his career. New score, 6:02 remaining first quarter. Tennessee Volunteers 10, Syracuse Orange, nothing. As leaders in disaster cleanup and restoration headquartered in Tennessee, the pros at Serve Pro are prepared for anything. Whether it's fire damage, water damage, or cleaning up after a big win, you can count on Serve Pros to help make it like it never even happened. With more than 50 locations across Tennessee, they've got Vol Nation and their businesses covered. Call them at 1-800-SERVE-PRO. Proud sponsor of the Tennessee Volunteers, Serve Pro, independently owned and operated.
UT fans know it takes teamwork to win. And when you choose Blue Cross Blue Shield of Tennessee, you get a team who's served Tennesseans for 80 years. From babies to seniors, big needs to small, we offer health coverage that fits your life and your budget. All from a company right here in your community. Now that's what we call a big win. Blue Cross Blue Shield of Tennessee.
Since 1945, Co-op has been feeding the animals of Big Orange Country. With proven rations for livestock and pets alike, our family of Co-ops takes pride in being the go-to source that feeds your rural lifestyle. We offer livestock rations both by the ton and the bag, and essential pet food for your best friends, no matter their stage in life. Find a location near you by visiting ourcoop.com and go Co-op.
Inside or outside, natural gas makes a house a home. Inside, instant heat that feels better than a blanket. And gas water heating means hours of hot showers. Outside, put the stakes on. The natural gas grill is ready at the turn of a knob. And how about the coziness of an outdoor fire pit? It's no wonder natural gas makes a house a home. Natural gas.
Syracuse number 22.
Syracuse mistake leads to Tennessee points. 12 plays, 85 yards, 3:35 off the clock. Vols 10, Orange nothing. As we head to the Pilot sideline and Brent Hubbs.
Jackson Moy spent a long time in the injury tent. He came out with a heavy wrap around his left elbow and upper arm. He kind of punched with a couple of defenders to see how the arm would feel. Grimaced in pain a couple of times, has gone back into the injury tent. Athletic trainers went in him with more wrap and more tape to try to tape it up a little tighter. We'll see if he can give it a go.
The man who stepped in his stead, Nathan Robinson, with a huge play on the 3rd and 10, hitting Steve Angeli, forcing a pass, which he was attempting to send downfield to just flutter to the line of scrimmage, where the receiver, Cook, caught it and was decked almost immediately. That depth in the defensive line, a big factor for Tennessee.
Absolutely is, man. And Nathan Robinson's one of those guys you identify in college. You see this long, rangy young man, man, and then you turn him into a bigger young man, too, in the same sense, Mike. They benefited right there from in-state scouting, Mike, and development right there, most definitely. Rodney Garner loves a lot of defensive linemen in his rotation.
The feeling is today, counting the Leo position, we could see up to 14 players rotate through for the Big Orange.
Mike, that's how you keep your defense fresh. The unique thing about defensive players is they have to hustle after every play. So we as offensive players like to bank on tiring them out.
Malachi James is deep. Turbeville to kick off. Turbeville with one touchback today, now with two. As this one lands 8 yards deep, James lets it go. So Angeli on his way back out. He was 2 of 2 for 25 yards. Willis 1 carry for 4. Nixon 1 for 1. Nixon had a 21-yard reception. Cook with a 4-yard reception.
Mike, one of the best things about the drives this defense has had against Syracuse has been they've been able to get pressure, Mike. I feel like with the 4 guys up front. We saw what happened earlier when Tim Banks sent pressure at Angeli. He found his man in the flats right there for 21-plus yards.
Syracuse with the ball at the 25 after the touchback. Angeli going to hand it off, and it's Russell in the backfield with a carry. Correction, make that Willis. He's tackled by Carter after he gets beyond the 30 out to the 32.
Absolutely. Idris Farouk also in land a boom on that play too. Thought Aaron Carter did a real good job right there getting up in the line of scrimmage and readjusting. Idris Farouk, man, brought some intensity on that pop on the running back, Mike.
Farouk, one of the safeties along with Turrentine. Corners Hood and Gibson. McMurray is the star. We do expect to see Boo Carter today at some point. 2nd and 3. Angeli going to hand it off again to Willis, and the big man running left has his first down to the 35-yard line. Tennessee Athletics invites younger Vols to Kids Day Out. The new program will provide exclusive year-round access to select UT games and sporting events. To learn more about Kids Day Out, visit utsports.com. Presented by Knoxville Orthopedic Clinic, celebrating over 75 years as the orthopedic surgeons for UT's athletics department. And Jelly, rolling to his right, will be dead. He got a yard. Carter was there, ruling that he was down. McMurray also with a hit. He lost the ball, but man, did he take a pop to only gain 1 yard. He was down.
Yeah, he was down. I was hopeful, Mike. I was hoping for Christmas right here at the end of August, man. He didn't give it to us. I will tell you what he did do. He took a ferocious hit right there that he should not have as a quarterback. He should have slid and given himself up, but I'm not here to complain about what they do, Mike. Not at all.
And Jelly having a hard time getting the play call right now. Tennessee leads 10-0. 4 minutes to go, first quarter. Second down, 9. Syracuse at the 36. And Syracuse is forced to use a timeout because of that problem with getting the play call in. So Syracuse, with their first time out of the first half, coming over to talk to Fran Brown, their head coach, former Georgia cornerbacks coach before he got this job. He played his college football at Western Carolina in Cullowhee, North Carolina, which is ironically not a bad drive from here.
You know what, Mike? This is a home trip for him also, man. Very familiar with this area, this region. And these guys, these D1 coaches, man, they recruit some of the same guys. I would say wasting that time out right there in the first quarter can be problematic for this Syracuse team, too. Again, you put your quarterback in a very dangerous situation as he continues to run the ball outside the pocket. But that was also done by the Tennessee secondary, Mike. They were white on rice right there covering everybody in front of them, and it made him have to make a decision. So they had to burn the timeout.
Caleb Herring has entered the game in the defensive line. Ball's getting adjusted on second down and 9. Having some issues with alignment, Tennessee. And Jelly dropping, firing downfield, under pressure, ball batted up in the air. It's incomplete. 2 defenders, Farouk was there, along with Gibson, to knock it away from Cook. Penalty marker on the play. Back at the line of scrimmage.
Ineligible receiver, downfield. Offense number 89 was covered up.
Does Heupel take it?
Find himself in a very...
It would be 3rd and 9.
Seems to me they plan to let this one ride, Mike. Put yourself in a situation to defend again.
Really good job by Farouk coming over the top of Cook to bat that away.
It was. Again, guys high-pointed the ball right there. Almost had a Syracuse receiver try to get underneath that.
Tennessee is elected to decline the penalty. It's 3rd down.
3rd down, 9. Tennessee gave up just 30% conversions on 3rd down a year ago.
Like Tim Bank does a really good job of having his guys in a great position, man, especially that secondary. That's his forte.
Spillman in the game at linebacker. Does Tennessee heat up and Jelly here on 3rd and 9? And Jelly feeling heat, in trouble, sack! Goodness, he came shooting through there, and he just buried Angeli back at the 26.
Going back to his high school nickname, Mike, A-Train absolutely killed that man. When I tell you this, Mike, he fake blitzed or he fake dropped and then came. He tricked the offensive line up front as if he was backpedaling, and then he shot through the A-gap to spear Angeli right there, Mike. What a play.
Punt formation, Stonehouse. On 4th and 19, Tennessee leading 10-0. This will be DeJuan Morris deep. His first punt return. Penalty marker down. Syracuse.
Delay game. Kicking team. 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
Now 4th and 24.
Like, this is one of them situations you just continue to put your foot on their neck, man. If they can't get their operations together, man, do not assist them in any type of way. You just gain better field position offensively.
Morris stands at the 30. Stonehouse takes the snap. Punt, high, spiral, turns over. Morris backs up, asks for, and makes the fair catch inside his own 25-yard line. Excellent punt by Stonehouse, and the Volunteers will start at their own 22. Syracuse penalties, Ramon Foster, already 4 for 30.
Seeing those first game Vols might kind of catch up with you, man. They're on the road, but so the Vols are in this moment right now. But you got to also consider this is a new team with a lot of transfers, Mike. They got to understand the operations that their head coach, Fran Brown, wants too. That's what you can't run into with as many transfers as they have.
Star Thomas is now in at running back. Senior from Homer, Louisiana, by way of New Mexico State and last year Duke. Offset to the right. Aguilar. Quick throw, and it's dropped. Oh, he had Brazel on a slant on the right side. Brazel might have hit his head on the goalpost.
Mike, legitimately, I don't think anybody was going to catch him right there. Did a good job of faking out the DB. The young 17-year-old right there. That is a house call if I've ever seen one, Mike. Can't say Angeli's not doing his job today when the opportunity presents itself.
Joey's throw was perfect. 2nd and 10. Going to give Thomas a carry. Here he goes. Thomas, 25, 30, 35, and down. Reese makes the tackle. Gain of 13. First down, Tennessee. Power eye left. Going to give it to Thomas again. Turns it up. Not as much this time, but he does fall forward for 3, maybe 4 yards. Bryant, the South Dakota transfer, with the tackle.
Got to give it to Sham Umarov right there, the left guard, Mike. He was trying to move bodies right there. But again, you see on the quick sets that Tennessee's having, Syracuse is up at the line of scrimmage quick.
2nd down. Aguilar to throw. Firing complete. He's got it to Staley in Syracuse territory. He makes the catch, and he's tackled at the 47 by Grant. First down, Tennessee.
Good throw. Seems like Joey's settling in a little.
Under 2 minutes to go, first quarter. Aguilar keeps around left end. He's got the 45, he's got the 40, and he's tackled there by Grant. Gain of 7.
Seeing Syracuse defenders tap their helmets, Mike. They got to come out for a breather. You got them exactly where you want them.
2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Thomas on the left side of the 35 to the 30, and he is spun down at the 25-yard line. Making the stop there is Perry. Gain of 15. First down, Tennessee.
The pace that they're playing with, Mike, is exciting if you're a fan of football at this moment right now. Star Thomas is absolutely downhill, not giving them any room to breathe.
Aguilar on a play fake, lost the football, and Syracuse has recovered. Aguilar tried to pull it out of the gut of Thomas. Instead, he flipped it back out, and Reese, the 8th-year player, is able to recover it at the Syracuse 29. Tennessee's lead will remain just 10-0.
Mike, it's one of those situations right there. I don't know if I honestly don't know if Star Thomas was ready for that ball right there. It seemed to me that Joey tried to pass it off to him. Again, these are the mistakes that you cannot afford, especially when you got a team like Syracuse on his heels. Defensively, the ball should be rested, Mike.
First big mistake for Tennessee today. And Jelly has Nixon in the backfield with him. Valari, the tight end, to the right with 2 receivers. Now Valari motions left. And Jelly, play fake, in trouble, hit, fumbles the football. It's been picked up by Tennessee, and racing into the end zone, untouched, Colton Hood. Touchdown, Tennessee! The hit was Robinson, Nathan Nixon. And Hood, the beneficiary, gobbled it up. Stayed on pace. Kept his balance. And rambles to Pater.
That's the response you're looking for right there, Mike. Again, something bad happens, your defense backs you up, man. Those are the situations. I know a lot of people in Greenbrier, Tennessee are very excited about Nathan Robinson right now, Mike.
Playing with a cast on his thumb.
Go off, young man. Go off.
Gilbert for point. His kick is up, and his kick is good. So just like that, the Vols lose a fumble, and the defense says, no problem. We will pick you up, gentlemen.
Mike, we spoke about this, man. Again, the fake handoff, you have guys up front getting pressure held on it because the defensive backs ended up covering their guys, and they were Johnny on the spot. You spoke about Coach Hood and the role that he could play for this team, Mike, and here he is with 6 on the board for the Vols. Look at that, beautifully. Waited, also hit the quarterback, and straight for the football, too, Nathan Robinson.
This season, enjoy and celebrate with the great refreshing beverages that support the University of Tennessee. Light and crisp, truly hard seltzer, Twisted Tea, real brewed iced tea with a twist of lemon, or Modelo, brewed for full-time Vol fans. Distributed across the Volunteer State by Cherokee Distributing. Remember, celebrate responsibly. The Vols are up 17-0, and they are running the ball well, Mike. 12 rushes, 93 yards for Tennessee.
Hood is credited with a 22-yard return for the touchdown. Kick comes downfield, and Turbyville has put it through the end zone again. The last time that Tennessee was, it's been a while since the defense has had a touchdown for the Volunteers, but they did a great job there, able to come up with it. Last fumble return for a touchdown, Tyler Barron against UConn, homecoming 2023. Will Brooks had an interception return for a touchdown last September against NC State.
These are the splash plays you have to see. It's going to be fascinating if Syracuse chooses to air the ball out a little bit more, Mike. Are they going to be that aggressive on this series moving forward for the rest of the game?
Angeli going to give Nixon a carry at right guard, starting at the 25. Nixon makes 2, maybe 3. Bailey with the tackle. Dom Bailey, the 6th-year man, playing in that defensive line.
The beautiful part about this, again, Mike, I must reiterate it, man. You got your guys up front winning 6 against their 7 or 8. This is a 9-on-6 situation. The Vols are doing well in the run game so far.
2nd down 7. Angeli to throw again. Firing and completing on the left side, just short of the first down. Making the catch there is Russell. He's tackled by Redmond.
Here's that situation.
They actually will give him the first down as the first quarter comes to a close. Successful first 15 minutes for Tennessee. Volunteers 17, Orange nothing after 1. Energetic, inspiring, rewarding, fun. Does this describe your workplace environment? Meet Axle Logistics, an award-winning logistics company that doesn't fit the mold. The Axle Logistics team strongly embraces the entrepreneurial spirit and has a passion for providing real opportunities to ambitious professionals who share their energy and competitive nature. Apply today at axlelogistics.com. Axle Logistics. Build your empire.
Momentum begins with a single step and the right path. I'm Randy Boyd, president of the UT system. Across the state, we offer affordable, high-value pathways to rewarding careers in healthcare, education, agriculture, and more. UT has a presence in all 95 counties, and the education we deliver in classrooms and in communities strengthens our state. That kind of opportunity drives progress for everyone. Learn more at futurefocusedut.com.
He's at the 10, the 5, touchdown! This is what the Vols train so hard for.
Just like Valvoline Instant Oil Change, their techs train like pros to deliver expert service every time.
Wait, are we talking football or oil changes?
Both. Whether it's the Vols on the field or your car in the bay, it's all about preparation and precision.
Can't argue with that.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change is a proud sponsor of the Tennessee Volunteers. Visit VIOC.com/volunteers today.
During the Revolutionary War, 1,000 volunteers known as the Over-Mountain Men marched across the Smoky Mountains and defeated the British in the Battle of Kings Mountain, turning the tide of the war in favor of a fledgling nation. The legacy of the Tennessee Volunteer was born. Modelo salutes the spirit and history of the Volunteers. Grab yours and celebrate your own victories. Modelo, brewed for full-time Vol fans.
Tennessee leads Syracuse 17-0 at the Georgia Dome. Elsewhere, Blake Shapen, 12-yard touchdown pass. Mississippi State leads Southern Miss 10-3 as they play in the second quarter. Toledo and Kentucky are underway at Lexington. There's no score in that game. Second quarter, Texas and Ohio State, no score. 13:30 left in that particular game. Mike?
Good football this weekend overall. Excited about a lot of the games. Tonight, of course, the big one, LSU and Clemson. And then tomorrow there is a second Aflac kickoff game here at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. South Carolina against Virginia Tech. That's a 3 o'clock Eastern time start. Vols lead 17-0 on the strength of a Max Gilbert 34-yard field goal, a Peyton Lewis 2-yard run, and then a Colton Hood 22-yard fumble return. But a lot of what is talked about, Ramon Foster, by the coaching staff is opening games are sometimes like bowl games because you're new and because you've had time off and things can change. There can be runs by both teams. So Tennessee's got to stay on Syracuse.
They do, Mike. They have to treat this as if they're a team that want to be taken serious. As you mentioned, the departures that happened in the spring and the adjustment that this squad had to make, this is where a team comes together and makes themselves more valuable in front of the nation at this point, Mike. A big stage that they're playing in Atlanta, a cross-conference game that you're also playing in, and this is where, again, you do not let up. This is where training camp, Mike, takes precedence over anything else. You should still be thinking training camp mode lightly.
Tyree West is in the defensive line now for the Vols. Ben Bolton is in the game at linebacker, and Boo Carter is in as the star to begin the second quarter. They're going to run left with Big Willis. He breaks a tackle, and Willis, starting at the 35, is taken down at the 39-yard line, or taken out of bounds, I should say. Gain of 4. It'll be second down and 6.
Mike, you mentioned how big their running back is going to be. The best way for Syracuse to try to get back in this is try to slow walk it to get on somewhat of a schedule offensively. The Vols, again, got to keep the pressure on as they try to attack.
Yasin Willis, 235-pound back. You don't see a lot of those in college football today, Ramon.
Not nowadays, Mike. They're usually quick and agile in space like a Vol Alvin Kamara is.
And Jelly to throw, floats it downfield, and the pass is incomplete, but there's going to be pass interference. Ross Simmons had gotten beyond Gibson. I don't know that the ball was going to be completed, but Gibson grabs him. It's a 15-yard penalty, and Syracuse has a first down to the Tennessee 46.
You know, Mike, some guys like to live that life a little bit in college especially. It's not a spot foul, it's a 15-yard penalty. So you say to yourself, I'll take this 15 instead of giving up 6. I'm with you. I don't think it was catchable, but it was called regardless.
Tennessee outgained Syracuse 178-38 in the first quarter. Syracuse did get into Vol territory on their opening possession. They've now put James in the game at running back. He can fly. Play fake, and Jelly rolling right, throws in the flat. Bellari makes the catch, and Bellari is inside the 40, tackled at the 38-yard line by Bolton. It's a gain of 8 yards. It'll be second down and 2.
So trying to get a little bit of a pace right now on this Vols defense.
And Jelly gives it to James, tries to cut it up. James is tackled just inside the 35 by Carter. Bailey also there. It is ruled enough for a first down for Syracuse.
Good job by Colton Hood right there, sending the running back inside so that the rest of his defense can make that tackle right there. There was nobody there but Colton Hood and the running back, Mike. Good assignment.
Syracuse getting on the ball. 13 and a half minutes to go first half. Vols lead 17-0. Arion Carter will check in. Ball's going to run Ben Bolton off as Syracuse lines up for this first down play. Angeli firing right side. Good coverage by Boo Carter, and it's incomplete. Pass intended for Ross, and Carter had great position.
Step by step with him right there, Mike. I'll be quite honest, Coach Heupel looked like he's losing a little bit. That could have been an offensive pass interference right there on the Syracuse arm.
Second down and 10. Carter in his first action of the afternoon. Tyree Weathersby is now in the lineup at the defensive line for the Volunteers. On second and 10. Angeli rolling right, looking. He's in trouble. Hit as he throws, and he fired it out of bounds. Outside the pocket, incomplete. Josephs was bringing the heat.
I don't want to feel like we're forced to say Joshua Joseph's name, but he has been that active, Mike. He is Johnny on the spot with getting after the quarterback right now, man. Good on him for understanding the play. You can also see those play recognition also by the Vols as they immediately drop back in coverage.
Third down and 10. Syracuse at the Tennessee 35. Syracuse last year went 30 times on fourth down. Might be thinking you got two plays here. Angeli with 8 on the play clock. Now under 5. Tennessee showing blitz. 1. They just get it off. Angeli firing downfield. Incomplete. Excellent defense over there by Hood battling McMurray.
I'm absolutely glad that call right there didn't go through. It was on Syracuse's sideline, and both guys, DB and wide receiver, were getting a little physical right there. Hood to win that one again. We spoke about him. This guy's got good pedigree, Mike, and understanding of the game.
Fourth down and 10. Syracuse going to go. They have kicker issues. They don't really have a guy they would feel good about from here. Angeli in the backfield with Willis. Tennessee shows blitz on 4th and 10. Angeli dropping, looking, has time to throw. It's caught at the 15, at the 10, and down at the 6-yard line. It's Cook. Gibson finally makes the tackle.
Good on Syracuse, using a little bit of pace right there, Mike, and not just that. Syracuse, you got to give it to Steve Angeli. Great throws in the zone spot, the only where his guys could get it. Tight red zone is what they are right now. They got to stand tall.
Cook has a lot of speed. 5-star recruited to Texas, only caught 8 passes in each of his 2 years there. Expected to be utilized by the Orange a lot this season. That gain of 29 on 4th and 10, huge. At the 6, Angeli gives Willis at left guard being pushed forward. He stopped near the 2-yard line. We pause 10 seconds for station identification from Learfield. This is the Vol Network. Syracuse now about to run the 11th play of the drive. They have moved 73 yards. Angeli giving instructions to the left side of the offensive line. Angeli, option left, pitches, Willis will get into the end zone. Touchdown, Syracuse Orange. Yasin Willis, his second career score.
One of those situations right there, Mike, that was an old school option play by Steve Angeli, man, to his running back, Yasin Willis. Again, the Vols were a little bit on their heels that series more than anything. You knew Syracuse had to work with a little bit of pace. This is where the Vols have to get their substitution in and out and also capitalize on those third and long situations. You can't give up a fourth down, namely, Mike, in these type of situations. You mentioned it earlier. No time to get relaxed being up by 17. Fran Brown is a very attacking head coach.
This is going to be Trip Woody for the extra point. The Iowa transfer makes it good. And we have a new score with 11:40 to go in the first half. Tennessee 17, Syracuse 7.
From the practice field to the fourth quarter, our attitude is always the same. Confidence and commitment can turn your dreams into reality. Where there's a dream, there's a way. And that's First Horizon's philosophy. Big bank muscle, small bank hustle. Over 160 years of banking based right here in the Volunteer State. It's no wonder First Horizon is the official bank of Tennessee Athletics.
So you call your virtual insurance company to ask a simple question about your policy, but now you're on hold listening to this music. While you wait and... wait. Auto Owners works with local independent agents who tailor coverage to meet your needs and pick up the phone when you call, because you shouldn't be on hold so long that you memorize the music. That's simple human sense.
Ask Sunstar Insurance in Jackson if auto owners make sense for you.
When the arena lights dim for a concert, or when the crowd becomes one at a big game, you can almost feel like you're the biggest fan. But who's your biggest fan? It's the person that will get you home safely after a night of drinking. It's the person who looks out for your life to make sure you leave the stadium with someone sober. This could be a designated driver or someone who offers to get you a ride share. Because in Tennessee, fans don't let fans drive drunk. Brought to you by the Tennessee Highway Safety Office, a division of the Tennessee Department of Safety and Homeland Security.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SEC football is back on SiriusXM, and we've got 24/7 talk and analysis on SiriusXM SEC Radio from hosts like Chris Doring, Jacob Hester, Aaron Murray, and myself, Peter Burns, as well as live play-by-play. Try us out for free on your phone, online, and at home, and take your team with you anywhere you go. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/SECSXM.
Vols' lead is cut to 17-7. That scoring drive by Syracuse, 11 plays, 75 yards, 4:16 off the clock as they get a key fourth down completion to continue the drive. Vols fans, Hardee's has something special for you. The Vols BLT Frisco Angus Burger. 100% Angus beef, loaded burger, charbroiled, stacked with bacon. Hardee's, goodness in the making. A proud sponsor of the Vols, limited time only at participating locations.
Brent Hubbs, pilot sideline. Ball's a little short in the defensive line because of Jackson Moy's injury.
Yeah, Mike, he came back out of the injury tent with a rewrap, tried to go again, grimaced in pain, and just said, kind of shook his head, looked like he was just too much discomfort. He's been with the teammates. He has not gone back into the injury tent. We've not seen him play, so it doesn't look like he can go right now. I'm standing here watching the medical staff look at Ricky Gibson. He was not on the field the last couple of plays there. He's trying to stretch out his left arm as well. In that drive, we've talked about Nathan Robinson. They slid Dominic Bailey inside some to tackle there and played Tyree West outside to try to generate some tackle depth. Remember, they're also without Davin Hobbs.
Peyton Lewis is deep along with Star Thomas as O is set to kick off. Lewis will let it go into and through the end zone for a touchback, and so the Vols will start at the 25. Ramon, Syracuse had to have an answer. They answered.
They did, Mike. Again, a quick score by the defense right there. Gave the Vols a little bit of a tired series to go back on, but again, they got to be able to get off on that fourth down catch that they gave up right there, man. Again, this is an equal response that the offense needs to have right now, as the defense has been doing a good job of holding back the Syracuse Orange.
Vols lined it up at the 25. They're going to run on first down. It's Bishop, and he will push forward for a yard, maybe two. Short gain, however. Tennessee gets on the ball very quickly. Tackled by Lassane. 2nd down and 8 as they give him 2. Play fake. Aguilar looking deep, going deep. Man is there. Ball is caught. 30, 20, 10, 5, end zone. Touchdown! Tennessee! Touchdown! Braylon Staley, 73 yards. That is an answer to an answer.
Asking for it, Mike, begging for it, and they do, man. This is very complimentary football, man, and I love to see this type of stuff. Again, another young guy getting an opportunity with a quarterback that is got the touch that you want downfield. There was enough time for Braylon Staley to run under that ball, Mike, and just speed away right there. Nobody was catching. What a dot.
Gilbert for point. Snap, set, kick. Good. So Syracuse does all that work to go 75 yards.
Officials timeout.
Tennessee is able to go 75 yards in 2 plays, wiping out that work.
They did.
Tennessee 24, Syracuse 7, 11-14 to go first half. Pretty play for the Big Orange.
Yes, it was, Mike. This is the offense that I feel like a lot of Vol Nation has been asking for and looking for. Also, the execution of this play.
Timeout on the field.
This wasn't one of those situations, Mike, to where he was set up on this play. He absolutely ran by his defender, Mike, and got open and scored a big-time responsive touchdown for the Vols.
Bennett Warren injured on the extra point, being tended to on the field by the Tennessee training staff. Tennessee up by 17.
Smoky howls. The Southland plays. We are the Vol Network.
Why? Why take a chance? Why risk a mistake? Why say something? We all have reasons why we choose to ignore the things that give us pause, that seem out of place, that don't feel right. The word why can either paralyze us or empower us to stand up and protect what we love. So if you see something, why do you say something?
I see safe for my family.
I see safe for my friends.
I see say for my students.
We see say for each other.
I see say because all of this matters.
We all have something worth protecting, a why that unifies this community we're all a part of. So protect your everyday. Report suspicious activity to local authorities. If you see something, say something.
Why was that driver in such a hurry? He was looking for other cars as he turned the corner. He wasn't looking for my mom in the crosswalk. I really miss her.
Please, look for pedestrians. Stop for them. Think of the impact you could make. A message from the Federal Highway Administration.
This message is for Shauna, my mom, who just finished her high school diploma. I wanted to say I'm so proud of you for finishing school. You taught me it's never too late to achieve your dreams. I hope to make you as proud as you have made me.
Visit finishyourdiploma.org to find free and supportive adult education centers near you. Brought to you by the Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
Big play, maybe his breakout. Maybe it is.
Maybe. I think it is, Mike. I absolutely love that for Braylon Staley.
We'll get back to Brent Ubbs in a minute. He's checking on something. I've caught him at a bad moment.
Mike, it's preseason for him, too. He's just not getting out of preseason himself.
You know, it's really not preseason. Maybe you have to...
I love Hubs. I'm trying to cover for him.
I know, but I'm saying me. Hubs is fine.
Okay, gotcha.
James is deep. Turbyville is set to kick off. Struck this well again. Turbyville into the end zone and through the end zone for a touchback. It's get a score update from our Larry Stone.
C.J. Donaldson, 1-yard touchdown run on 4th down. Ohio State leads Texas 7-0 in the second quarter. Our score update sponsored by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury firm, proudly serving the Volunteer State.
And Jelly, 5 of 9, 69 yards. Willis, 6 carries, 24 yards, and the Syracuse touchdown. Cook, 2 catches for 33. Nixon, 1 for 21. Nixon back in the game. He's the back. And Jelly, play fake, firing down the middle, pass incomplete. Batted away by Ty Redmond, who has just entered the game at cornerback. Intended for Cook, and Redmond bats it away.
Back home, Mike making plays, man, as a freshman. That's what's super unique about these young guys. We spoke about this earlier. They come in more ready, more prepared to handle these type of situations. He was in a one-on-one situation with the wide receiver, Mike, and had an awesome breakup. Shout out to Ty Redmond for that one.
Playing left corner, he's got Gill right now. 3 receivers to the right on 2nd and 10. And Jelly with a blitz coming. Under pressure firing and incomplete. Intended for Ross Simmons, and that time it's Hood who bats it away.
I think it should be reiterated, too. Justice Ross Simmons came out early this year saying he wanted 1,000 yards. And you seen Colton Hood bring out the handcuffs, man, on a couple of plays against him. That is, again, they're trying to go quick. They're trying to make sure that guys can get a catch-and-run situation, and they're covering them really well right now on both sides of the island for the Vols defense.
3rd down and 10 with 11:05 to go in the first half. Tennessee 24.
Syracuse the penalty is declined, 3rd down.
I did not see a flag. I apologize.
I missed that one too.
Was on
Mike.
Syracuse. Tennessee declines. Syracuse 4 penalties for 30 yards. That would have added to the total. Not sure what it was. Maybe a misalignment.
They've had a little bit of that. I'm telling you, that left guard and left tackle is off the line of scrimmage bad.
Empty backfield. 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left on 3rd and 10. And Jelly. Play is stopped. What's going on? Maybe a timeout. Maybe a timeout Syracuse. Maybe a timeout Tennessee.
Somebody called it.
Someone called timeout. How about a signal?
Charge timeout. Tennessee, they're first.
Each team with
30-second timeout.
2 timeouts remaining. Syracuse took their first timeout with 4:56 remaining in the first quarter. Tennessee uses their first timeout at the 11:05 mark of the second quarter. Tennessee did not like something. What do you think Tim Banks saw there?
Probably his guys being in the empty formation right there, Mike. Again, we mentioned there's some young guys that are out there. You mentioned Ty Redmond being a freshman, being on the island in an empty set. Probably want to make sure his guys understand their assignments. They have a complex offense with a guy that can deliver the football. I will say this. It may have been I won't call it a bad timeout, but the defensive line looked like they were going to eat Angeli up on that last play.
Ball set to rush. Herring and Joseph from the outside. And now a more conventional formation. And Jelly now sends the back to the right, empty set. And Jelly throws over the middle, and the pass is complete. Making the catch, doing a nice job there is Cook. Out to the 36, Farouk with the tackle. Cook is dangerous.
Yes, he is. Jonte Cook, again, one of those high-rated players, had some troubles early in his career, Mike, and according to Fran Brown, has been a good model citizen for this team and almost a mentor, man, so you know he can play ball for him.
Bunch set of 3 receivers tight to the left. Now Cook and Villari move to the right and join Gill to get in a tight set. After the big 3rd down conversion, and Jelly will hand it off to Willis on the right side. Willis outside the 40 to the 41. Gain of 5 on the play. First contact by Turrentine. Going to be 2nd down and 5.
Running with a little pace right here. Joshua Joseph with a clean-up boom right there on that play too, Mike.
And Jelly going to give it on the right side to Willis, who's got room. Steps out of an arm tackle. crosses the 50 into Tennessee territory and out of bounds at the 45, chased by Arion Carter. That nearly went to the house.
It's nothing but smart football right here by Syracuse, man. Again, I would be, as a defensive coordinator, think they're going to run the ball like crazy. They're trying to settle themselves back down as an offense and establish something, get some positivity out of it. So you can't blame them for keeping the ball on the ground. Tennessee has to bend but not break here.
45-yard line of the Volunteers, Syracuse. Angeli will give it to Nixon at right guard. Pyle pushes him to the 42. Gain of 3. Weathersby with first contact. It'll be 2nd and 7.
I'll say this, Mike. I appreciate our fans listening to us on our radio right now, but if they can see this left guard the way we see them, he has got a tail every single time he's pulling.
Angeli rolling left, throwing across his body, completing to Cook. 35-30. Cook to the 25 and out of bounds. They will spot him just inside the 24. Jonte Cook with Redmond chasing. A ball is down on the play.
Officials timeout, player injury.
And this is Weathersby. This may be a cramp.
I think so, Mike. Guys got to hydrate, get those IVs in there right before the game. He's got his left leg stretched out a little bit.
Timeout on the field.
So Weathersby will walk off the field gingerly under his own power, and we've got a timeout with Syracuse on the move again, trailing Tennessee 24-7, 8:59 to go first half.
Hey fans, it's Coach Heupel. In football and in life, some folks just show up. That's Tennessee. They don't call us volunteers for nothing. We're about standing together and doing the right thing on and off the field. That's exactly how Farm Bureau Insurance of Tennessee shows up. They're not just from here, they're for here. Built for Tennessee life. Get a free quote at FBITN.com.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official partner of Tennessee Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
What is it, girl? You say there are people winning big all over the state? How? They're playing instant games from the Tennessee Lottery with chances to win a whole lot of bones? Fantastic! Where can I play? At any lottery retailer? Oh, what a good girl. Now show me the way. Find your game-changing fun today with instant games from the Tennessee Lottery. Please play responsibly.
Come on, Vols fans, it's your time to shine. Old Smoky Moonshine is proud to announce that we're now the exclusive moonshine of your Tennessee Volunteers. Kick off game day with Old Smoky. Grab a jar from your local liquor store to add some flavor to your tailgate and watch party. The best place to celebrate a Vols win is at one of our distilleries in Gatlinburg, Pigeon Forge, or Nashville. Come see us this fall for tastings, tours, and distillery-exclusive flavors. We're open all season long. Old Smoky teaming up with UT for game day? The kick is good. Please shine responsibly.
24-7, Tennessee leads Syracuse. That's the good news, but, man, there's a lot of attrition on the Vols sideline. The good news is that last injury appears to be just an equipment issue. But, Mike, you worry about that in first games, and we've seen so many teams over the years that come out in that first game and have injuries, and it can be crippling to your season.
It absolutely can, Larry, and that's one of the reasons that Tennessee plays so many people is because they want to have as many guys as ready as possible at a moment's notice. By the way, while we were away at break, the replay official says that Cook stepped out of bounds at the 30. Still a Syracuse first down, but they lose 6 yards.
I'll take it.
Empty backfield. Angeli will move his left tackle over to right tackle. They are unbalanced. Angeli rolling right, throwing in the flat, and that's not going anywhere. That didn't work. Tried to go to Trimble, the tight end, with some kind of fake-a-roo, but McMurray and Bolton said, I don't think so.
Guys are sound right there, Mike. I think their little emergency timeout right there was good for the defense to also catch their breath. Again, this has been a quick-paced ball game for both defenses in this matchup today.
They give him a yard, 2nd down and 9. 3 receivers to the left. Steve Angeli, prepped at the famed Bergen Catholic for Nunzio Campanelli. Correction, Vito Campanelli. Nunzio Campanelli is the quarterback coach at Syracuse. They're brothers.
Previous play is under further review to review the hit on the receiver for potential targeting.
So targeting will be reviewed here on what was a 1-yard gain. It was not called on the field, but it is certainly reviewable. Everything in college is reviewable by the replay official, and each head coach has their own challenge. They must take a timeout. While this goes on, Larry Stone, how about some scores?
Zach Calzada, 1-yard touchdown run. Kentucky leads Toledo 7-0 as they play in the second quarter. Brent Hubbs, a Pilot sideline report.
Talking about the attrition and the injury while we watch this or wait on this review, Ricky Gibson remains out. He's just came out of the injury tent, still kind of flexing that left arm a little bit, but right now they are playing without Ricky Gibson. They're actually playing Ty Redmond at the corner. They got Colton Hood in at corner right now. They can certainly flex Jalen McMurray to corner if they need to and want to go Boo Carter at the star position. But again, they're playing without Ricky Gibson right now. Of course, they've lost Jackson Moy, who no longer has his helmet. He's still in uniform with his teammates.
Targeting on the play. 2nd down.
Yeah, that's big because the targeting would have been on Jalen McMurray.
Yeah, it would have.
And so, fortunately, what happened is McMurray used a shoulder to go into the shoulder of Trimble, which flexed into Trimble's head, but there was no use of the helmet as a weapon. He certainly did not have the head or neck contact. Understand the review for safety's sake, but it's a good no call, and it's big for Tennessee because, as Brent said, they could ill afford to lose McMurray at this moment in time with Jermod McCoy not dressed out and probably out for a period of time. 2nd down and 9. Syracuse at the Tennessee 29, trailing 24-7. We play in the second quarter. Angeli throws back shoulder, and it is caught out of bounds. Is it a catch?
And no catch.
No catch. Woo. Did not see a signal as Ross Simmons battling against Hood. He went up to catch it. He never even caught it, though. The ground brought it back into his shoulder. Excellent defense by Hood.
You got to give it to these Big Ten referees, too, Mike. They're letting these guys play well on the sideline at the wide receiver and defensive back position today, too.
3rd down and 9. Vols need to hold Syracuse to a field goal try here. 7:52 remaining first half. Willis is on the right hip of Angeli. Watch him. Instead, watch Fran Brown. Timeout, Syracuse. Syracuse down to 1 timeout with 7:52 to go in the quarter. This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield and the Vol Network under broadcasting rights granted by the University of Tennessee. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the express written consent of the University of Tennessee Learfield Vol Network. Announcers are provided by Learfield Vol Network and are approved by the University of Tennessee. And to that, we say thanks. Syracuse is 1 of 4 on 3rd downs.
The thing that got us last time after one of these timeouts, Mike, was a 4th down conversion. If I'm this Vols defense, man, my antennas are high. I'm glad to see them already back on the field and ready to take on their assignments. He didn't take this timeout for nothing. You understand those things are very
precious. How about
precious, Mike, as I search for my words there.
That's good.
Very precious, Mike. Maybe just getting out of preseason.
Angeli with Willis in the backfield. We mentioned they go a lot on 4th down. They might have 2 plays here. Now they move Willis to the right slot. Empty backfield. 3 receivers to the left. Angeli dropping, looking. Sacked! Edwin Spillman from Nashville. Tennessee.
Glad to see them win that, Mike. They had Arian Carter on a running back out wide right there, trying to take advantage of him. And again, one of those delayed blitzes where you get a guy home, Mike. That's execution right there, man. Guys are growing up today.
Big play here. The loss there was back to the 36-yard line. So now it's 4th and 16. Syracuse down by 17. Going to go midway through the second quarter. They have converted a 4th and 10. Angeli takes the snap. He'll punt it. Good job by Angeli, hitting it inside the 10, and Syracuse will let it roll dead inside the 5 at about the 2. That's good football there by Fran Brown.
It was, Mike. I did not see them doing a push punt in the middle of this football game today. But again, they got to find a way to make this Tennessee offense go the long field again. That quick strike that we had last series is what they're trying to avoid now by backing us up.
Tennessee has spent a lot of time on offense in practice coming away from their own goal. And they will start just outside their own 1, so we'll see if practice is perfected.
I'm looking for pressure from Syracuse, Mike. I'm looking for this young offensive line, too. They got guys in different spots to be able to handle that and move. It's going to be fascinating to see what does Coach Heupel choose to go with here on this first play of this series.
Aguilar, 8 of 15 for 163 and a touchdown. Will throw quickly and too high on the left side for Travis Smith, who was open on a quick pass. Would have gotten the balls well outside the 5, maybe more.
It's one of those situations we got to see him bring that ball down. I was talking to Jason Swain here earlier about that, man. He's got to pull more power out of it and get a little bit more finesse getting that ball to the sideline. He's very capable. He's got the strength for it.
Aguilar will hand it off on the right side, and the ball's able to push Peyton Lewis out near the 4, bringing up 3rd down, but giving them a little bit of space. Jaquez, defensive end, made the tackle. And a Syracuse defensive lineman appears to be down at this point with 6:33 to go in the first half, and Tennessee leading the Orange 24-7. It's George Rooks. Good-looking defensive lineman for Syracuse, redshirt senior, 6'5", 295. Balls will have 3rd and 7 upcoming.
Not a bad down and distance here, Mike. You do have to look at this situation and say they're probably going to try to get some of their dynamic pass rushers out here to try to put themselves in a position where they can get after the quarterback. Your creativity of Coach Josh Heupel and what he chooses to run right here, it's got to be super unique. I don't think he has to go crazy. I don't think he has to take a shot. You just got to be good enough, Mike, to get you about 7-8 yards here to get this first down to get from being backed up.
Balls are 3 of 4 on 3rd downs. So they have been good to this point. If you're just joining us, David Sanders, the talented freshman, scratched late, not playing right tackle today. Jesse Perry gets the start at right tackle. Wendell Moy moves to right guard, and Sham Umarov is getting the start at left guard. On 3rd and 7. Give it to Lewis. Lewis breaks a tackle, can't break a second. He is tackled just short of the 10-yard line by Chestnut. So here comes the punting team. 26-year-old Jackson Ross, the Australian, will come in to punt it away. In these situations, they like the direct punt, and he has really started to perfect that instead of the rugby-style kick. Syracuse deep. They're going to go rugby style on the right side, and making the fair catch right at midfield is going to be Ricky Collins, the backup quarterback. So that punt's good for 40 yards. Syracuse, the pooch punt, a good idea as the Vols have their first 3 and out of the season.
They're trying to play a field position here, Mike, more than anything. Again, I told you, they got to be in a position where they find some positivity and pace with this offense. They set this Vols offense way back behind, and here's the benefit of it right now.
Hey, if you're looking for a late lunch or an early dinner tonight, celebration of a Vols win maybe, Texas Roadhouse. Be sure to visit Texas Roadhouse at Truly's Tailgate inside Neyland Stadium before the game against East Tennessee State next week.
Angeli. Play fake, quick throw, left side, pass caught. Ross Simmons. He makes the catch at the 44. He's tackled immediately by Hood. It's a gain of 6. Angeli gets him on the ball with 5:15 to go in the first half. Quick snap, rolling to his right. Angeli fires downfield, and the ball is caught or no? Valari at the 29. Is it a catch? They're saying yes. Syracuse going to get on the ball. Defended by Turrentine. Officials will look at that. Did he catch it? Apparently so.
Apparently so.
Angeli takes the snap. Fires back shoulder, right side, incomplete. Excellent defense over there by Redmond. It'll be second down and 10 at the 29.
Young freshman from Georgia seems to be growing up a little bit, Mike. This is why you recruit the way you do, man, because you never know how many bodies you have to use out here on this defense. Tim Banks loved this. The entire defense loved this, Mike, being able to just put guys in and let them play. Watching Syracuse also try to pace this Vols defense, they got to find a way to get them something. This is the best way for them.
Willis in the backfield on the left hip, now on the right hip of Angeli. On second and 10, Angeli rolling left, throws deep downfield, and it is incomplete. A penalty marker comes out. McMurray got his feet tangled with Ross Simmons, and so Syracuse will get a half the distance to the goal and a first down.
I look at that pass and I still say,
defense number 6. 15-yard penalty, first down.
You simply can't get nervous at the pace of the ball right there, Mike. They're doing a lot of rolling right, rolling left to get the defense moving from their spot. And he's just simply tossing it up, and guys are just a little nervous at the point of attack right there at the football.
Puts the ball at the 14-yard line. 4:41 to go, first half. Tennessee 24, Syracuse 7. Angeli with Nixon in the backfield. Play fake, firing, incomplete. Excellent defense at the goal line by Redmond, batting it away from Cook. Penalty marker down.
Offside. Defense, number 18, lined up in the neutral zone. 5-yard penalty, first down.
Weathersby is the man on whom the foul is called. And he was lined up at right defensive end. Helmet well into the neutral zone. Ball moved to the 9.5. It's first and 5.
Simply anxious to make a play right there, Mike. They got to get this quarterback down at some point. And guys are trying to get a jump as quick as they can, but as fast as this offense is trying to snap the ball also.
Vic Willis is back in there. Valari is set to take the direct snap. He was a quarterback. Valari running to the left. He will be hit and he will be dropped at about the 7-yard line. Redmond with the tackle. He was a quarterback at Michigan, actually played some quarterback at Syracuse 2 years ago when they were desperate before converting to tight end. They're going to give it to Willis this time. Willis is met and dropped for virtually no gain. Weathersby and McMurray are there. Going to bring up third down and short. Syracuse gets on the ball on 3rd and 2. Angeli gives Willis, I don't know. He's hit and knocked down at the 5 by Weathersby. I don't think he's got it.
I don't think he got it either, Mike. Saw Weathersby went big inside right there to be able to make that a solo tackle.
It is 4th down and 1. Having to hobble off for Tennessee is going to be Bryson Eason. Ball's going to get another defensive lineman in. They're coming with big number 30, Jamal Wallace, on 4th down and less than 1 at the 5. Angeli with the 235-pound Willis in the backfield. 3.5 minutes to go in the first half and counting. Syracuse can't hear. Down to one timeout. Angeli talking it over with his tight ends. Now moving everyone around. Takes the snap. Gives Willis. He spins forward. I think he got it. Running on the left side. Spillman hit him, but Willis was able to spin forward just enough and should have picked up the first down and did. And now another Vol defensive lineman is down. This is Nathan Robinson. Vol's woefully thin in experience in that defensive line. They've already lost Jackson Moy to what appeared to be some sort of left arm injury. And in this situation, someone fell on the back of Nathan Robinson's legs.
That always sucks, man. Those big bodies amongst each other right there, everybody moving, and then again, you got to look at the weight that falls on him right there. It wasn't friendly fire, but it was as Weathersby. Looks as if he fell on the back of his legs.
Tennessee 24, Syracuse 7, 2:58 remaining in the first half. Ball is just outside the 3-yard line. Medical staff out checking on Robinson, who is wearing a cast on his right hand. Has battled a wrist injury, has battled all sorts of injuries. We see his incredible potential with a forced fumble that was returned for a touchdown by Colton Hood in the first quarter.
And also contributing also on the pressure side of this thing, Mike. He gets up finally, man, and starts to walk off. I've had one of those type of injuries, man. I'm surprised that type of stuff doesn't happen often, where you have that many bodies in that short of a space, with bodies just falling everywhere too. Hopefully this is one of those just shake-up moments for him, and he's able to get back out there.
Syracuse needed 4 plays to advance the ball just over 5 yards. Tennessee trying to make it hard on him here after Syracuse had driven to the Tennessee 36, lined up to go on 4th and 16. Instead, the quarterback Steve Angeli pooch punted the balls down just outside their own 1. Tennessee unable to make a first down. Ross's punt was good for 40 yards. Syracuse began this drive right at midfield.
I think we also look at this situation, Mike, as 4th down offense for Syracuse included in this.
Absolutely. Under center, Angeli. Willis is deep, takes the handoff, runs left, puts on a good move, got to the 2. Arion Carter meets him there. Syracuse obviously not going to be in any hurry either, because they'd like to run off as much clock as they can here. 2:23 and counting. They get the ball to start the second half.
Trying to double scores if they can, Mike. Defense has to get another stop. Hype also has to be smart with if he calls a timeout included.
Syracuse taking their time. 10 on the play clock now, down to 9. Angeli's going to come to the sidelines as we hit the 2-minute timeout. The 2-minute timeout comes with Syracuse sitting just inside the ball 3-yard line. 2nd and goal. Tennessee leading 24-7.
When the pride forms the team, your home. This is your Vol Network.
The more you listen to your kids, the closer you'll be. So we asked kids, what do you want your parents to hear?
I feel sometimes that I'm not listened to. I would just want you to listen to me more often and evaluate situations with me and lead me towards success.
We're not adults, so just be there and listen. I just want someone to yap to. And I just feel like I'll be fine if someone just hears me talk and talk and talk and talk and talk and talk and talk.
You're doing a really good job. And I don't think I tell you that enough. And I know sometimes we get into it and it's just hard on both of us. But try to understand me more and I'll try to do the same.
Listening is a form of love. Find resources to help you support your kids and their emotional well-being at soundidouttogether.org. That's soundidouttogether.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and Pivotal.
Smokey the Bear.
Then you know why Smokey tells you when he sees you passing through. Remember, please be careful, it's the least that you can do.
What you decide, don't play with matches, don't play with fire.
After 80 years of learning his wildfire prevention tips, Smokey Bear lives within us all. Learn more at SmokeyBear.com. And remember,
only you can prevent wildfires.
Brought to you by the USDA Forest Service, your state forester, and the Ad Council.
Are you the parent of a blind child? Blindness does not have to hold your child back. With support, education, and mentoring, your child can turn her dreams into reality. We know because we are parents who have made it happen. Visit us at nfb.org/parents to learn how we can help you and your family.
Syracuse about to run the 9th play of this drive. They began at midfield. They trailed 24-7, 2 minutes remaining in the first half. They're trying to cut into Tennessee's 17-point lead. A challenge for the Vols to somehow hold Syracuse to a field goal try. Willis, the running back, getting a lot of work down here. 12 carries, 47 yards, and Syracuse's only touchdown.
This is where that 2-minute warning, Mike. You hope your guys are fresh and understand their assignments, too. Coaches love rolling the pocket right here and hitting guys in the flat, but they have to, Mike. They have to win the line of scrimmage right here and not let Syracuse attempt to have a double score or bookend scoring here.
Syracuse breaks the huddle. Clement is the tight end on the left side. They have a bunch set of 3 receivers wide to the right. Nixon on the left hip of Angeli. Angeli throwing, right side pass caught, and it's a touchdown Syracuse. Out of that 3-ball stack, Jonte Cook.
That 3-wide bunch, Mike, we just mentioned that situation right there. They motioned the running back over to the left side of the quarterback, and they chose to throw right, clearing the pathway for him. You cannot get beaten the flat in those situations, man, as you knew Syracuse didn't have many options. Got to be smarter.
Cook 5 catches, 59 yards, and a touchdown in his first game with the Orange. Woody is on to try the extra point. It's a nice answer by Syracuse. After Tennessee's 73-yard touchdown pass, Joey Aguilar to Braylon Staley. Extra point is up, and the kick is good. New score, Tennessee 24, Syracuse 14, 1:55 to go. Syracuse 9 plays, 49 yards, 3:38 off the clock. This offense shouldn't be tired. They haven't had a lot of work in the second quarter after jumping out to a 17-0 lead after 1.
Absolutely, Mike. They got to come out and respond quick. Maybe not as quick as they did last time, but you have to put yourself in a position. Something of note, too, William Satterwhite was also at center on that last series for the Vols, too. It's going to be fascinating to see if they choose to go back to Sam Pendleton in this crutch, got to have it type of moment. But again, as you said, they should be ready to go. Hopefully, if Joey Aguilar chooses to throw to the sideline, which he has some today, those connections are there. Fran Brown, the head coach of the Syracuse Orange, they will not go away. This will have to be a fight. The Vols will have to stuff them in the corner, Mike.
Only disappointment for Aguilar today is he has missed some easy throws. There have been 2, maybe 3 that have been dropped.
Yeah.
Tennessee only 8 of 16 passing. They need that completion percentage to be higher. Lewis is deep. He's going to catch this kickoff at the goal line. To the 5, to the 10, to the 15, to the 20. Peyton Lewis gets out to the 25-yard line where he's tackled. 1:50 remaining in the half. Tennessee in possession of 2 of their timeouts.
It's one of those situational football moments, Mike. Under 2 minutes, have your team out there with the offense that has the ability to drive all the way down the field. They are at, the 25-yard line? It's a doable thing, especially with 2 timeouts remaining.
You mentioned Pendleton at center. He is back in there. Bishop is the running back. Syracuse with only 5 in the box right now. Aguilar firing, completing. Ball gets away, and it's called an incomplete pass. Intended for Brazel. He took the hit from Chestnut. Syracuse picked up what they hoped was a fumble. Brazel never had a chance to put that ball away. I would think they would rule.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, like the Syracuse defense is just sitting down, waiting for something to happen in front of them.
Bishop breaks the tackle in the backfield, gets outside, 25-30, 35-40, 45-50, 45-40, 35-30, and down. That's a big play. That's a big, big play for the Volunteers as Peel saves a touchdown.
That play is bigger, Mike, simply because you have wide receivers on the edge right there blocking guys into the ground. Look at our guy right there, Mike, absolutely bodying people down the hash.
Quick screen, right side. Matthews makes a man miss. 25-20, 15. Matthews 2 hands on the ball as Chestnut puts him down at the 12.
Absolutely smart response right there, Mike, as a Syracuse Orangeman goes down. What I loved about Mike Matthews right there, Mike, more than anything, he saw bodies and he protected the football and got down.
I think this is Demetrius Samuel, their 17-year-old freshman corner who's starting. While many are not happy that a Syracuse man went down in this situation, I don't think that's what Syracuse wanted to have happen right here.
No, absolutely not, Mike. They get this Vols offense the ability to reload, catch their breath also, and continue on down the field. This is more advantageous, I think, for the Vols than it is for them. If I can just go back again to that catch, Mike, you put yourself in a position, man, where you had, of course, Braylon Staley just blocking guys down the field for that Deshaun Bishop big run. That was an explosive because the guys on the outside doing their jobs. Absolutely love that for this offense.
Ball will be at the 12-yard line. By the way, we did not have a chance to recap, but Deshaun Bishop's run was 47 yards. Coming on 2nd down and 10. Love the quick screen to Matthews. Love finding a way to get him involved.
He has to. He had a few catches early on in the game, man. You have to be in a position where your guys that you know you're going to rely on feel like they are part of the game plan too. You don't have to force it to them, but you also got to make them feel wanted, especially when you're a guy that's been chomping at the bit to get busy.
Samuel did look to the sideline before he went down. And having seen that replay, many in the crowd not amused.
You know what sucks for them, though, is as dynamic of a player he is, he now has to come out for a play. Now, Ball's got to be smart and strategic with this, too, as they don't give them too much clock.
So they're going to put in Greg Delane at that corner spot, redshirt junior, Fort Myers, Florida. Vols have 2 tight ends to the right at the 12. Gibbs. Bishop on the right side. Bishop down just short of the 5-yard line. Tackled by Chestnut. And amazingly, Samuel is back in the game on 2nd down and a long 3.
How did he heal up so quick, Mike?
Modern medicine. Bishop again, 2nd effort, pounding and driving his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Tennessee! Deshaun Bishop, 2nd effort, breaks the plane, and with 38 seconds to go in the half, the Vols are a PAT away from their 3rd 17-point lead.
Some good old power, in-your-face football, Mike. Sham Yurov pulling on the front side of that and his back, being able to finish the run right there. Absolutely beautiful.
They're going to look and see if his knee was down.
Plays under further review.
Before he broke the plane, this Big Ten officiating crew going to take a look at it. Would not I mean, it wouldn't be great for Deshaun Bishop, but from the Tennessee perspective, wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. His elbow might be down before he broke the play. It would be 1st and goal at the half-yard line with 38 seconds to go.
I'll be honest with you, I'm not mad if they do take this back. I feel like we got the big boys up front to be able to get this one. What an acrobatic play by him, Mike, the balance that he has.
It's close.
That's close.
The legs are not down. What could have been down is an elbow or a forearm.
The forearm will count in these situations?
Absolutely.
Okay. Well, if this forearm, you may have a case. If they say play stance, Mike will know that he couldn't really tell.
It is very close. Review with 38 seconds to go. That was the Deshaun Bishop drive.
Yes, it was, with a 40-plus yard explosive. Again, I have to reiterate, because I love this. I love when small guys do big guys' jobs, Mike. You were watching Mike Matthews and Braylon Staley. Guys, that wide receiver core block down the field. This is where the team loves it, when you do something dirty about your job. And again, that play was stopped in the backfield a few plays ago, and here he is rolling off 40. And you have to put him in a position where he gets his touchdown if he didn't already get it.
After review, the runner was just short of the goal line with his forearm touching down. It's 1st and goal at the half-yard line. Please reset the game clock to 40 seconds. 4-0. So it will start. So you wonder if Syracuse will go ahead and use what would be their final timeout right here in order to potentially save the time. All right, so the clock is wound. Syracuse showing no sign of being interested in using the timeout. Now 30 seconds. Vols break the huddle. Aguilar gives it to Bishop, left side. Let's do this again. Maybe better. Touchdown, Tennessee! Bishop clearly broke the plane that time. And with 21 seconds to go, the Vols benefit from a replay that went against them.
Wanted to have balance right there, Mike. Instead of going right, they chose to go left, showing that they can do it on both sides. This is an equal opportunity offense. You can go right, you go left, Mike, and run guys over at the line of scrimmage, man. Deshaun Bishop has gotten a lot of praise this offseason, and we see why now. That young man is good, Mike.
Here's Gilbert for point. 6 plays, 75 yards, 1:29 off the clock. Ross puts it down. Gilbert picks it up and through. And the Vols have a 31-14 advantage with 21 seconds to go. Nice job by Bishop. Now 7 carries, 67 yards and a touchdown. Star Thomas 3 for 31. Peyton Lewis 7 for 30. Joey Aguilar 3 for 29. So Tennessee as a team, 20 rushes for 157. Even take out the 47-yard rush, and the Vols are averaging almost 6 yards a carry.
It's one of those things that's really misconstrued about this offense is you think it's an air raid attack. No, they will hit you on the ground, Mike, constantly in the face, man, and everybody's doing their job. I will also add this, too, the fact that you got young guys willing and able to do the dirty work, that also helps assist us and set a precedence for everybody that plays behind them.
Bishop with the delivery of the game, brought to you by Axle Logistics. Love what you do and grow with purpose. Axle Logistics, build your empire.
Turbeville to kick off. Syracuse has James deep, and he will let it go through the end zone for another touchback. Now we pause 10 seconds for station identification from Learfield. This is the Vol Network.
Tennessee's been charged.
With 336 yards of total offense, 169 passing, 157 rushing. That's balanced. They have a defensive touchdown. Nathan Robinson forced a fumble. Colton Hood returned it 22 yards for a score. And now we see Syracuse down by 17. They get the ball to start the second half. 21 seconds, one timeout. Angeli dropping, under pressure, hit, ball up in the air, and it's caught by a Syracuse offensive lineman for a recovered fumble back at the 15. Weatherspoon caught it, but a sack for the Volunteers as great pressure caused from the outside and a super rush by Joshua Josephs, who will be credited with the quarterback sack on the last play of the first half. 30 minutes in the books, 30 minutes to come. So far, so good. Big Orange, your score at the half. Tennessee 31 and Syracuse 14.
First half coverage on the Vol Network with Mike Keith and Ramon Foster. Sponsored by
Pilot, official travel stop of the Vols.
By the natural gas utilities and pipeline companies in Tennessee.
Natural gas. Eastman, reminding you that good sports always give back. By ServPro, the #1 choice in cleanup and restoration across Big Orange Country. Morgan & Morgan, helping more people in more places. And by Twisted Tea, the original hard iced tea with a twist of lemon. Keep it twisted, Tennessee. Distributed across Big Orange Country by Cherokee Distributing.
Halftime scores, stats, and analysis in 2 minutes. We are the Vol Network.
Optimus volunteers contribute time and money to programs that inspire and bring out the best in kids. Optimus give leadership, guidance, and hands-on involvement to activities that shape young people's lives. Optimus help form positive attitudes in kids. And Optimus create opportunities for youth as they develop into adulthood and become role models for future generations. Optimists are doing all of these things right here, right now in our community. If that sounds like the kind of positive action you'd like to take part in, consider joining the local Optimists. You'll have an opportunity to make a real difference in the lives of kids right here. You'll be helping young people develop positive attitudes and approaches to life that will enable them to excel in school and in our community. Volunteer. All it takes is an hour or two of your time.
You took the first step and quit smoking, but even former smokers may still be at risk for lung cancer. That's why SaveByTheScan.org wants you to know about a new low-dose CT scan that can detect lung cancer early. It takes only 60 seconds and could save your life. You took the first step, now take the next. Visit SaveByTheScan.org for a simple quiz to see if you're eligible and talk to your doctor about screening. SaveByTheScan.org is brought to you by the American Lung Association's Lung Force Initiative and the Ad Council.
I'm a pretty great multitasker. I can wash dishes and do laundry. I can roller skate while walking my dog. I can even order lunch while doing my homework. But I can't use my phone while driving.
A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Volunteers have used the Kickoff Classic in Atlanta as a chance to kick off where they started what they did last year. 336 yards of total offense, 157 of that on the ground for the Volunteers. They lead Syracuse 31-14. Joey Aguilar in his first start for Tennessee, 9 of 18, 179 yards and a touchdown. It's been the rushing game. 4 rushers, 20 carries for a total of 157 yards, led by Bishop with 7 carries, 67 yards, including a 47-yard long rush. The Tennessee defense has had its moments. Syracuse has moved the football on some different scenarios, but Tennessee has come up with some key sacks, also a key turnover in this game. 31-14 is where we stand at the half. Tennessee leads Syracuse. Meantime, elsewhere on the college football scoreboard at the half, we start with the big game between Ohio State and Texas, and it has been a low-scoring affair. Third quarter, 10:30 remaining at Ohio Stadium, and Ohio State leads Texas by a 7-0 score. The lone touchdown in that one, C.J. Donaldson, a 1-yard touchdown run. Arch Manning just 26 yards passing for the Longhorns in his first start. That's the only other top 25 game going on. They're just moments away from getting started between Old Dominion and number 20 Indiana. In the second slate of games, 8th-ranked Alabama is on the road to Florida State. It's number 2 Penn State and Nevada that coming up this afternoon. Also number 5 Georgia and Marshall in Southeastern Conference play. Speaking of the conference, third quarter, 12:15 remaining, and Mississippi State leads Southern Miss by a 10-3 score. Mississippi State gets on the board early with Blake Shapen, a 12-yard touchdown pass for the Bulldogs as they lead Southern Miss in that important game down in Hattiesburg. Important because Southern Miss would love to pull the upset with the Bulldogs visiting them. Kentucky leads Toledo 10-2 in Lexington this afternoon. Zach Calzada, 7th-year quarterback, 1-yard touchdown run as the Wildcats lead. They are just past the 2-minute warning in that game in Lexington. Other SEC action still to come this afternoon. Most of the action is actually tonight with a full slate of games, including that big one between LSU and Clemson. That is a much-anticipated game, and the pressure certainly on for the LSU Tigers to change history just a bit and come away with a victory. That is a check of the SEC scoreboard presented by Farm Bureau Insurance, proudly covering over 2 million homes, auto, and small businesses across the state. Farm Bureau Insurance of Tennessee is Tennessee's insurance company and the official insurance of the Vols. Vols lead it over Syracuse in Atlanta, 31-14.
As leaders in disaster cleanup and restoration headquartered in Tennessee, the pros at ServPro are prepared for anything. Whether it's fire damage, water damage, or cleaning up after a big win, you can count on ServPro to help make it like it never even happened. With more than 50 locations across Tennessee, they've got Vol Nation and their businesses covered. Call them at 1-800-ServPro. Proud sponsor of the Tennessee Volunteers, ServPro, independently owned and operated.
Hey fans, it's Coach Heupel. On the field, every play adds up in a long drive. Life works the same way. Whether you're building a home, raising a family, or running a small business, it takes consistency and a strong team behind you. That's why I turned to Farm Bureau Insurance of Tennessee. Just like our team, they're built for the long drive. Farm Bureau Insurance of Tennessee. Tennessee Insurance for Tennessee Life. Get a free quote at FBITN.com.
When life blindsides you with an injury, you need a team that's tough. For over 30 years, Morgan & Morgan has been fighting for the people. This season, we're proud to partner with Tennessee Athletics. Because whether it's on the field or in the courtroom, we're both determined to do what it takes to win. Morgan & Morgan, proud partner of Tennessee Athletics. Injured? Dial Pound Law. Morgan & Morgan, 154th Avenue N, Nashville, Tennessee. Tennessee lawyer will handle Tennessee cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Let's get ready for game day, Vol Nation. Tee things up with a smooth, refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Whether you're tailgating at Neyland Stadium or hosting friends at home, keep that cooler filled with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. With a 5% kick of alcohol, Twisted Tea is easy to drink and tastes like real iced tea because it's made with real brewed tea. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted, Vols.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Alcohol for 21 years and older. Please drink responsibly.
Joey Aguilar's first start for Tennessee, 9 of 18, 179 yards and a touchdown. Aguilar has done it with his legs as well, has looked very settled in this game for Tennessee today. They lead Syracuse 31-14. Let's start there with BFL Jason Swain, who joins us at halftime. What have you thought of Aguilar's play?
Very, very pleased with his poise. He's not holding the football in the pocket. He has an internal clock that comes with experience with a quarterback that's playing as a senior. So 1,001, 1,002, the ball's not coming out. you run or you throw it away. And he's done a really good job of getting downfield and protecting the football with two hands, securing the possession. Very, very impressed with his legs. He's excited. It's his first start here at Tennessee. Some of those balls early kind of sailed on him. His receivers could help him a little bit, but I was really pleased with the deep ball he threw to Braylon Staley. Just threw it out in front and let Staley run underneath it and score a touchdown. So just really pleased with Aguilar and how he's ran the offense so far.
I'm curious, did you put some of the drops more on Aguilar or more on the receivers?
I always put them on the receivers, Larry. If you're a receiver,
you're an honest man.
Yeah, if you're a receiver and the ball hits your hands, you should feel like you should catch it to help your quarterback out. Your quarterback has so many responsibilities. He's trying to get the ball to you with guys diving at his feet. You want to do him a solid and catch the ball even when the ball is not delivered perfectly. So we got to catch the ball. I noticed that offensively there were some wrinkles. We heard about that in the passing game. The first play of the game, we saw a shallow cross from Mike Matthews. That was great. We saw a play-action pass on the comeback to Mike Matthews, one that sailed a little bit for Aguilar, but if you're Mike Matthews and you have that basketball track record, you want to catch that. Two tight ends on Staley's touchdown pass. Beautiful post route by Staley stepping on the DB's toes. It's a great ball by Aguilar. So we've seen these offensive wrinkles in the passing game that we've talked about this summer.
Defensively, it seems a bit of a mixed bag. Syracuse has had some opportunities and had taken advantage of it, but Tennessee's also come up with some nice plays.
Yeah, the chess moves, you can kind of see it between Tim Banks and Syracuse's offense coordinator, because Syracuse, they have really focused on the in-breaking routes, whether it's slants, post routes. Their fourth down conversion to Cook, where they scored on that possession, that was the in-breaking route. Tennessee has done a good job of breaking up some of those passes, but you can clearly see that Syracuse wants to throw those slants. Now, on Syracuse's first touchdown drive, Tennessee didn't really heat up the quarterback with the blitz. On the last one, they brought more pressure. I see in the second half Tim Banks bringing more pressure to make Angeli a little uncomfortable. On that last throw for Angeli, he got nicked up a little bit. So I expect Tennessee to heat him up in the second half.
Syracuse just 1 of 6 on third downs. They trail Tennessee 31-14.
Total access for Vol Nation. This is your Vol Network.
The impact of a meal goes well beyond feeding our bodies, because when people don't have to worry about where their next meal is coming from, they can truly thrive, like Marta.
And now we'll hear from our class valedictorian, who with our hard work never ceases to amaze us. Please welcome Marta Moreno.
And Alex.
Hey, Alex, how did the interview go?
I did it! I got the job! I can't believe it!
I knew it. Let's meet up later to celebrate.
And Diego.
Mom! I got first place at the science fair with my volcano project.
That's amazing, sweetie. Congratulations.
Because when people are fed, futures are nourished, and everyone deserves to live a full life. Join the movement to end hunger at feedingamerica.org/actnow. feedingamerica.org/actnow. A public service announcement brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
Hi, everybody. This is Joe Walsh. One thing I do when I'm not playing rock and roll is get on the air as an amateur radio operator. Also called ham radio, is a communication service provided by ordinary people just like you and me. Find out more about amateur radio at arrl.org/whatishamradio. See you on the air.
My name is Piper. I'm 7. I'll be 8 in November. This summer I got diabetes, but no one knew I had it. My mom thought I had the flu. Then I went to the hospital. It was scary, but I'm okay now. I wish people knew more about diabetes.
Contact the American Diabetes Association at learningaboutdiabetes.org.
Fun. Join the My All campaign today at IWillGiveMyAll.com. Jason Swain, the Tennessee offense, did a nice job of responding when Syracuse made some plays.
Absolutely. The resiliency they showed after giving up 2 touchdowns, the defense giving up 2 touchdowns. We've talked all offseason about how young this team is going to be in certain areas, and there will be new faces. In game number 1, you saw the offense respond not only with touchdown drives, but explosive plays during that touchdown drive. Braylon Staley over the top with the post route, and then you had Deshaun Bishop showing why the weight room is important, getting a defender off of him, and then showing the breakaway speed, something that he worked on in the offseason as well, to get the ball down to the red zone. Then Tennessee was able to execute. Heupel loves to win the middle 8, the last 4 minutes of the first half and the first 4 minutes of the second half. Tennessee was in position of maybe losing that if you didn't score. Now, with a stop on defense in the first possession, you have a chance to win that middle 8, which Heupel loves to do.
All this season, you'll have a chance to tee it up for Jason. Make a change in how they would line up today.
Yeah, this staff prepared for this moment with the cross-training that took place in fall camp. With David Sanders being unavailable at the last second, they've done a really good job of keeping Joe Aguilar clean and running the football with a lot of success.
Roger, congratulations. You're our winner from Crossville, the golf capital of Tennessee. Tennessee has the winning move right now, leading the Syracuse Orange 31-14 as we're moments away from the second half.
Insight from the head coach. Then second half kickoff. Next, we are the Vol Network.
A loved one owns a gun, and for a while now, you've been concerned about their behavior. They're just not acting like themselves. They've been distant, they've been unpredictable, they've been lashing out. They've been saying things that make you worried they might harm themselves or friends or family. Or you're worried this loved one might hurt you. Maybe they recently threatened someone with their gun. You know something needs to be done, and you wish more than anything you could hit pause on this situation. Well, here in Illinois, you can, with a firearm restraining order. In extreme cases, this order temporarily prevents a person in crisis from having a firearm, giving them time to heal before they do something dangerous or even deadly. If you are worried about a loved one in crisis who has access to a firearm, learn more about firearm restraining orders at illinois.gov/pause to heal. A public service announcement brought to you by the Illinois Department of Public Health, Brady, and the Ad Council.
Did you grow up in an alcoholic or dysfunctional home? Were you abused or suffered childhood trauma at the hands of a parent or caregiver? Have you tried self-help or counseling without success? ACA can help. ACA is a 12-step recovery program for adults whose lives are affected as a result of being raised in an alcoholic or dysfunctional family. To find out how others like you have found healing from traumatic childhoods, go to adultchildren.org. That's adultchildren.org.
The sediment left behind by receding floodwater often contains a wide variety of pollutants. They can include fuel oils, gasoline, human and animal waste, metals, and other material. If you do come in contact with it, wash any exposed skin with soap and water and change into clean clothing. From the U.S. Environmental Protection Agency.
The way they answered after Syracuse score on 2 different occasions. I asked him about Joey Aguilar and the accuracy. He said he needs to pull it a little quicker on the RPO game, that he's getting a little bit late, and that's causing, they think, some of the overthrows potentially. It's not a mechanics thing for him there. Defensively, they just got to be better on third down, he said. They had too many opportunities to get off the field. Couldn't get off the field on those scoring drives, and that's a big point of emphasis here for the second half for Tennessee.
Biggest storyline in this first half, the number of injuries for the Vols.
Yeah, the good news is Nathan Robinson is warming up. He looks good to go. I think that was more of a scare for him than anything after they did all the testing and evaluation. I'm watching him get loose right now. Jackson Moy will not play in the second half. We'll keep an eye on Ricky Gibson and whether or not he can go or not. They're just continuing to evaluate him. He's continuing to try to get that left arm loose and get it back feeling right so that he can play. If not, it'll be a lot of the freshmen, Ty Redmond.
Vols 336 yards of total offense in the first half, 179 through the air, 157 on the ground. Penalties, 4 for 40 for Tennessee. They were 3 of 5 on third downs in the first half. Time of possession, Tennessee was controlling that. Of course, that doesn't matter a whole lot with the Vols, but Syracuse basically controlled the second quarter, so Syracuse now 19:02 to 10:58 for Tennessee. The Orange with 142 yards of total offense. Tennessee has shut down their run game, just 26 yards rushing for Syracuse. It all adds up to a Tennessee lead at the start of the third quarter. Vols 31, Orange 14. Here to call the second.
Steve Angeli did not look great after taking that hit at the end of the first half. It does appear that he's going to go back out there. Angeli, 11 of 19, 116, a touchdown, a fumble lost, and he was sacked 3 times.
I'll be honest, I thought that last play at the end of the half was a little risky for a team that was getting the ball after the half too, but those are the risks that you run when you're trying to put points up on the board.
Syracuse will open in the pistol with Willis, the standing tailback. Angeli play fake, going deep downfield, and the pass is going to be batted away. Excellent defense by the Volunteers. Coming from the safety position to make it was Idris Farouk. Perfect timing of the leap.
Did not get nervous at all. He tracked the ball all the way through the air and high-pointed it when you needed him to in that moment. That was a phenomenal job. Again, this is what Syracuse has to do this second half. They got to take their shots and try to find ways to get back into this game quicker.
Yeah, their issue is they can't just go drive. They need some quick scores. Ball's going to make them work for everything. Throw in the flat, batted up in the air, and intercepted on a deflection. T. Lander, Power T himself from the Atlanta area, dove and got the deflected ball in the flat. Batting it was the blitzing McMurray. McMurray coming off the edge. The Maryland native went high in the air, timed his leap perfectly, got both hands on the ball, and T-Lander picks it off inside the 18-yard line of Syracuse on a dive. Spectacular.
What a play, Mike. Legitimately, you letting your players play right there. Jalen McMurray with the ups like I used to have in high school when I played basketball, just so you know.
Hang on. Do we believe that?
Nobody saw film.
That's fair. Aguilar going to hand it off on the left side and running with the football and running it well. Tennessee banging it forward with Star Thomas down to the 10. It's a gain of 7. Star Thomas getting good work. Vols have a defensive touchdown in this game. Colton Hood returned a fumble 22 yards. Defense setting up this one as Thomas driving at the 5 and getting into the end zone, but a penalty marker at the 9 from the umpire. He threw it very late. He is talking with our referee, Ron Snodgrass. Joey Aguilar telling the offense they need to come back. That's not a good sign.
Never.
Personal foul. Illegal low block. Offense number 0. 15-yard penalty. 2nd down.
Wow, that's big. In a lot of ways, 15 yards. That touchdown, the apparent touchdown, came on 2nd and 3.
Mike, I'll be honest, in looking at that, in order to call it, I feel like the offensive tackle has to be engaged right there. He was not. Lance Hurd was not engaged right there. He simply went and cut a guy off, and that is a nice cleanup block right there by Ethan Davis. Sometimes, you know what, I can be a little critical, Mike. Sometimes they just want to give gifts. That's how I feel as an offensive player when the referees throw those type of flags. 2nd and 18 at the 24. Aguilar looking to throw, firing, completing. At the 15 and run out of bounds is Staley. They will spot him at the 14. Long was defending. So the Vols got a bunch of it back. It's now 3rd down and 7. Seems to be working with a little bit of pace right now with this offense. They have that luxury. They're in the bonus right now when it comes down to possessions. Defense took one away, and to be quite honest, this gives the defense a little bit more rest as they get themselves together for the next series also.
Option. Aguilar keeping to the 10. Aguilar to the 6. Guess what? That's a 1st down. The ball may have come out at the end of the play on Chestnut's hit, but it has been signaled down by the VAR official.
First and goal, Big Orange. And now a Syracuse defender, Grant, is going to have to check out. He is hurting. He's trying to limp his way to the sidelines, and now he will fall just short of the Syracuse sideline.
Going back to that first down, I hadn't actually seen that play run before by this offense, man. It was a fake option lead play for the quarterback up the middle. Absolutely executed beautifully.
So it's a designed run.
That's a designed run where he had an option to toss it. Looked as if it was a deceiving play anyway. He slow walked it towards the line of scrimmage. The outside edge man bit on the fake pitch, and he just took it up the middle from a power play. I love power. When you get those guys in position to go clean up little linebackers from time to time.
Good stuff. Brent Hubbs, Joey Aguilar running in this game. 4 carries, 37 yards. I think that's exactly what Tennessee hoped that they would get from him. I don't think I can go to him quite yet as Grant is going to come off the field. And he's certainly hurting. Really good player for them. Talking about Devin Grant, senior from Elkmont, New York. Vols needed 7 on third down. They got 8. They have first and goal at the 6. Double wing. Going to give it on the left side to Star Thomas, who will be hit and driven backwards. McDonald leading. Vols will lose a yard. Here comes a talented freshman, Jack Van Doorslayer from South Lake Carroll High School. Talented young tight end. Versatile player. Was a really good defensive player for South Lake Carroll last year. Didn't play much tight end until the end of the season.
He's been praised for his blocking apparently in this preseason too, Mike, which is unique because we're in a tight red here.
He and Kitzelman both tight to the left, 2 receivers to the right. Second and goal at the 7. Play fake, quick throw, batted down at the line. Batted down by Sparrow, a linebacker. It wasn't going to work anyway. I believe that pass was going to Davis, and he had fallen down or was tripping.
Yeah, he got pushed a little bit right there, Mike. Again, these referees are letting guys be very handsy however they need to be. And again, Syracuse is in a position where they have the back of the end zone to help defend itself also. So these guys are just simply playing a soft coverage and seeing where the balls are being thrown into the zones.
3 receivers to the right, third and goal at the 7. Syracuse showing blitz. Aguilar has time, needs to run, steps up, will instead throw, caught, touchdown, Tennessee, Star Thomas. Aguilar, mobility, awareness, touch, and his running back, a veteran who can do it all, showing the same things, getting open and hauling in a 7-yard touchdown. Transfer to transfer.
We had a question in the pregame, Mike, asking the question of Swain Hubbs and myself if Star Thomas could catch the football. Well, now we got that answer. This is a great situation for the Vols. You look at Lance Hurd also finish that block at the end. Joey Aguilar is very strategic and manipulating the pocket with his eyes down the field. That is good football.
Gilbert's extra point is up, and the kick is good. 7 plays, 17 yards, 2:27 off the clock. After McMurray bats a pass, T-Lander makes an interception, and the Vols cash in to take a 38-14 lead with 12:22 remaining in the third.
For 48 straight years, Ford F-Series have been the best-selling trucks in America. We got here by engineering breakthrough technology, redefining Built Ford Tough, and never settling for second best. But what's really made Ford F-Series the #1 selling trucks in America is you. Ford F-Series, built Ford tough. Based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
In the heart of every community, caring comes naturally. At Farm Bureau Health Plans, we're not just a health plan provider. We're your neighbors, your friends, and your partners in health. With us, you are more than just a member. You are a valued part of our Farm Bureau family. Together, we care. Together, we grow. Together, we thrive. Farm Bureau Health Plans, where your health is our commitment. Plan on us. Visit us at fbhp.com/together. That's fbhp.com/together.
There are big banks with large capital resources, and there are small banks that go above and beyond. And there's a bank in Tennessee that offers both. You guessed it, First Horizon. They're big enough to offer tailored solutions to help retail and business customers, but small enough to maintain that personal touch. No opportunity too big, no detail too small. First Horizon, big bank muscle, small bank hustle, and the official bank of the Vols.
We hear about it every day. Americans are looking for ways to be cleaner and less wasteful, more environmentally responsible. They also want warmth, comfort, and style. Plenty of hot water. Reliable performance. Now more than ever, there's something special about natural gas. It's the one energy source that can make both your home and your conscience completely comfortable. Natural gas.
Vols convert the turnover into points. 7 plays, 17 yards, 2:27 off the third quarter, Clark. And Tennessee leads Syracuse 38-14. Ramon Foster, it has been an opportunistic Tennessee offense. When the defense has set them up in some ways, the offense has come through.
That's what you want to see in those positions where you don't waste those good moments. This is a team, as we said earlier, that's going to compete. But more than that, you want your guys to show that they are capable of responding like this. This isn't a hard or an easy game, and you got to continue to stack and build and put yourselves in a position where you can show you can respond accordingly. I love it for the defense and the offense to put up 7.
And overcoming things there, the unfortunate blocking below the waist call, which was a 15-yard penalty on what was a touchdown for Tennessee. And then to have the 2 plays when you have first and goal at the 6, you lose a yard, and then you have a pass batted down. So you're facing third and goal at the 7. Aguilar with the presence of mind to find Thomas, and Thomas wasn't running a route. He just ran to green grass.
He did. I was talking to Jason Swain on the break right there, and he said that's a wide receiver catch right there. Having guys on you, guys hitting your arm, and you bring a football in with the concentration like that.
James is deep. Let's see if he's going to run this one back. He's not. That hits in the white outside the end zone. The Aflac kickoff game. We're in Atlanta for that. Tennessee will be back in Atlanta next September 12th to play Georgia Tech. And then Georgia Tech will come to Knoxville on September 11th, 2027.
Georgia Tech who had a good win last night.
Yes.
Our quarterback, Haynes King.
They've got the program turned around.
Yes, they do.
All right, here's Angeli with Nixon in the backfield. Angeli intercepted on his last pass. Going to drop and throw the quick screen. Ross Simmons to the middle. He's got room to the 30, 35-40. McMurray will take him down across the 45, just short of midfield. 48-yard line. Nice quick screen. Syracuse for 23 yards.
It's a perfectly ran screen right there. He hit the alley exactly as he needed to.
Angeli's going to run Nixon. Nixon into Tennessee territory from the 48 of Syracuse to the ball 46, gain of 6. Thielander with the tackle. Syracuse has to go fast now. 2nd down and 4. Going to give it to Nixon around left end, and Nixon 45-40, and he is run out of bounds at the Tennessee 38-yard line with a first down. Tackled by Beasley, Caleb Beasley.
I honestly thought the left tackle reached out and hugged our guy right there, Mike. I didn't like that one. And Caleb Harrigan just grabbed the way he did, but referees miss some stuff from time to time.
Angeli rolling right, looking deep, throwing short, and missed his man. He had Cook. He just missed him. Incomplete. Second down and 10.
Saw the Vols secondary right there sinking back a little bit when it comes time for them to expect the big play, and you had Angeli simply miss the guy underneath that probably could have gotten them a first down.
14 third-quarter points for Mississippi State. They pulled ahead of Southern Miss 27-10 in Hattiesburg.
Angeli on 2nd and 10. Quick screen right side. It's caught by Cook. And man, is he caught. Wow. Did he take a pop from T-Lander and actually lost a yard on the play? Jeremiah T-Lander. Super hit. T-Lander out, Spillman in.
Awesome to see T-Lander run up to the sideline and get a high five from the linebackers coach, Coach Gins, man. He's been very strategic in bringing these young guys through, man, and encouraging them and letting them grow in the way that you want to see linebackers play.
Willis on the right hip of Angeli on 3rd down and 11. Angeli dropping, feeling some heat now. Firing downfield, man is open, ball is caught inside the 20-yard line. Making the grab is Ross Simmons. Turrentine with the tackle. But a super job by Angeli standing in there and waiting for his receiver to come open. On the ball at the 16. Hands it up the middle. Willis has nice room. Willis inside the 15, inside the 10. He's tackled at the 9 by Herring. A ball is down with 9:56 to go in the third quarter. Tennessee leading Syracuse 38-14. Syracuse on the move. 2nd and 3 at the Tennessee 9. Timeout for the ball injury. It's Arion Carter.
Where the Maxims ring true. This is your Vol Network.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and we dedicate a lot of our time to going as fast as possible. My grandpa Lou is the reason why my dad and I started racing, and I'm really proud to follow in his tracks. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. I've learned a lot on this journey with my grandpa Lou, and the memories of my grandpa will always be with me. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Talking about Alzheimer's can be really tough. But if you notice something, have a conversation with your loved one. Encourage them to see a doctor or offer to go with them. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services, make a plan for the future, and access available treatments. The Alzheimer's Association provides care, support, and research to help you take control of the situation with your family and manage the disease together. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time to talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Substance use disorder and addiction is so isolating. And so, as a Black woman in recovery, hope must be loud. It grows louder when you ask for help and you're vulnerable. It is the thread that lets you know that no matter what happens, you will be okay.
When we learn the power of hope, recovery is possible. Find out how at startwithhope.com. Brought to you by the National Council for Mental Wellbeing, Shatterproof, and the Ad Council.
Many Americans have missed regular dental care in the past few years. It's important to see a dentist twice a year to identify any problems early. Taking care of your oral health helps overall health. Brushing at least twice a day with fluoride toothpaste and flossing daily can help prevent oral health problems.
Arion Cotter on the way to the locker room as Syracuse moving the ball effectively. 8th play of the drive coming. Tennessee leads Syracuse 38-14.
2nd down and 3. Syracuse at the ball 9 when we resume. Carter headed to the locker room. Makes one wonder, is that potentially for an IV?
Yeah, just lightly seeing what was going on. He was stretching his calf a little bit.
Pilot sideline report, Brent Hubbs.
Yeah, thanks, Mike. Arion Carter is headed to the locker room right now to be further evaluated and looked at. And on the sideline right now, we're seeing Jake Merklinger warm up. I'll have more on that, but he's been taking snaps with Sam Pendleton.
On second down, give Willis. Willis banging forward at left guard down to the 7. He does not have his first down. Going to be third down and 1. Tackled by Wallace, trailing the play.
I do want to see this defense stand tall in these situations.
Going to give it to Nixon, and he is pushed forward by a teammate to the 5-yard line, maybe even the 4, to get the first down. Weatherspoon, the left tackle, literally threw him forward with his body, knocking several guys down. I'd probably credit Weatherspoon with the tackle. First and goal at the 4. Tennessee by 24 with 8:58 to go here in the third quarter. Willis back in the game. Now he goes to the left. Now back to the backfield. And Brant Brown will have to use a timeout so Syracuse doesn't get a delay of game penalty. It's a first game.
Yeah, it is. They've had a lot of operational problems here. And again, when you're Fran Brown and you're trying to keep yourself in this game, you must use these timeouts. Coaches covet these things. But again, when you're down 24 points, you got to find ways to make sure that you're tight to the scoring world without getting into penalties.
How would you like to be able to listen to us while synced up to your TV in the comfort of your own home? Go to syncmygame.com. That is syncmygame.com to find out how. That's a thing.
I didn't know that, Mike. I had my neighbor actually text me saying, I wish I could do that. Well, now my neighbor can sync up the game to us.
Syncmygame.com. So here we go. Syracuse after the timeout. First and goal at the 4. Angeli will give it to Willis at right guard. He cuts back to the left and is taken down immediately on an outstanding tackle by the freshman Redmond. No gain on the play.
I have a feeling they didn't call a timeout to only just run a quick run play like that. It seems to me this is a setup for something else. That was a quick downhill run. The balls were ready. And again, don't get beat to the flats when you're playing in this position on the field right here. They always want to attack the goal line in these situations, and I'd almost bank on it right here.
Well, Cook is right in a bunch with Valare, the tight end. Let's see instead they'll go to Willis at left guard, and he is still moving the pile. He is stopped at the 1-yard line by Spillman. Syracuse going to get on the ball very quickly. Third and goal at the 1. Angeli gives Willis diving. Did he get in? Yes, he did. He dove over and the ball broke the plane, and Syracuse has a touchdown. Yasen Willis with his second of the day.
Syracuse is in that position right here. Penalties, chunk plays from time to time. He most definitely broke the plane of the goal line.
Syracuse at the point of the game where they feel like they have to go for 2. Last year, Syracuse was 0 of 2 on 2-point tries. The ball is put at the 3, more toward the left hash than the right. Nixon is in the backfield. The offensive coordinator's son, Nixon, in the backfield with Angeli. Angeli looks left, fires, and it's incomplete. Intended for Valari, defended by T-Lander. And so it's 38-20. Tennessee leading, 7:33 remaining in the third quarter.
At the University of Tennessee, the Vols are known for competing at the highest level on the field, the court, and the diamond. And just like the Vols, Food City excels at everything too. They've got in-store butchers carving up certified Angus beef, fresh local produce, a full-service bakery, Fuel Bucks rewards, and one of the best beer and wine selections in town. Food City, the official supermarket of the Vols, and your home for everything Tennessee.
Now for some things you may not know about August. The full moon is called the sturgeon moon, named after the large fish that are easier to catch this time of year. The dog days of summer, which end in August, are named after Sirius, also known as the dog star. And lastly, the Tennessee Lottery just released their new August Instant Games. And with chances to win up to $500,000, there's a pretty good chance it may become your new favorite month of the year. Yay, August! The Tennessee Lottery. Game-changing fun. Please play responsibly.
No one likes a gap in coverage unless it's a Vol QB staring over a defense. The team at Delta Dental makes the right call by putting you in the right coverage with the largest network of dentists in Tennessee. Their game plan is simple: quality, thorough coverage that's easy on the wallet, providing you with the ultimate prevent defense. Check them out at deltadentaltn.com. Delta Dental of Tennessee. They volunteer to save you money.
At Axle Logistics, we show up every day with one goal: be better than yesterday. From state-of-the-art facilities to a competitive, fast-paced environment, Axle Logistics is a place where ambition thrives, the grind is real, and growth is constant. Love what you do and grow with purpose at Axle Logistics. Apply now at axlelogistics.com. Axle Logistics. Build your empire.
Glad you're spending part of your Saturday afternoon with us on the Vol Network. 38-20 as Syracuse does some nice things on that particular drive. 12 plays, 75 yards, 4:31 off the clock. Mike?
Brent Hubbs, it looks like Joey Aguilar is going back in the game at quarterback. Was there some worry about that momentarily?
Yeah, no doubt, Mike. He was in the injury tent being evaluated. While he was in the injury tent, Jake Merklinger took snaps from Sam Pendleton. His teammates came up to him, patted him on the head. It looked like Jake Merklinger was prepping to go in. Aguilar came out without his helmet, threw about 6 or 8 balls, kind of nodded he was fine, grabbed his helmet, strapped it up. He's stretched over here, and he's with the offense. Merklinger strapped up, ready to go too, but Joey Aguilar looks like he's going to go back in on this drive.
Brent, was it something that happened on the touchdown pass to Star Thomas?
Mike, I don't know if it was that play or a previous play. It's described to me as a lower body, but he's kind of rubbed around the hip area, maybe a little bit above his hip. I don't know if he just got popped pretty hard on one of those plays in the drive, but it didn't look like anything on the touchdown throw, but certainly there has been some anxious moments down here. We'll see what this offense looks like on this drive.
Thank you. Brent Hubbs, pilot report from the sideline. O is set to kick off. Peyton Lewis is deep with Star Thomas. Ball's wondering if Syracuse might try to execute an onside kick. They don't show that. Kickoff is deep. Lewis lets it go into and through the end zone for a touchback. And the Vols will start at the 25, leading by 18.
It's going to be interesting to see what the Vols choose to do with this series. Will they choose to put the ground and pound, kind of run this clock a little bit, or will they attempt to have a few quick strikes in this second half as they somewhat have a comfortable lead? But again, you say to yourself, it's never comfortable. It's too much time left.
Syracuse has done some good things on offense today. Aguilar is back in at the quarterback position. Takes the snap. Ball's going to run it to the right. And tripping as he comes through the hole is DeJuan Morris, the freshman from Murfreesboro, Oakland. If he could have picked those feet up, he had some yardage. Instead, he only gets 2. They're going to run Morris again, and he is grabbed in the backfield and taken down from behind for virtually no gain.
Remember watching Juwan Morris
and here comes the Syracuse training staff to check on him.
Julian Sayin to Carnell Tate, 40-yard touchdown pass. 8:30 remaining fourth quarter. Ohio State leads Texas 14-0.
Defensive back.
Yes.
Do we expect that?
I checked a little bit online, Mike, at halftime, and I think the young phenom Arch Manning isn't having the greatest game, but this is also first time for him, first time for Texas with a lot of expectation. Ohio State is one of the best, recruited teams around. So you expect there's a lot of pride, especially when you're playing at the shoe up there in Columbus.
Ball's going to face third down, 8 yards to go. Having to help Wilson off. Tank, an apt nickname, started his career at Arizona, played at New Mexico State, and now the redshirt senior finishing up at Syracuse. He's having to be helped from the field.
I feel like most times when you hear the name Tank, you understand that's a big human being.
Very few small guys named Tank.
It's not many.
Tank Bigsby might be the exception, but he's very thick.
You better believe it. You better believe it. And I do think that was an actual injury. This is a third down moment I'm sure Tank wants to be in on.
Ball's 5 of 7 on third downs. Lewis is in the backfield with Aguilar. Joey looking, firing, incomplete. Over the head of Staley, who wanted a flag. No flag forthcoming, and here comes the punt team for the Big Orange. Davian Kerr was defending.
To be honest, I think he could have gotten the flag right there. I felt like there was contact made way before the ball was in the air and in his vicinity.
Here's Davian Kerr deep to catch this punt from Jackson Ross. Snap is good. Rugby punt to the right. Line drive knuckleballer. Going to hit. It hit a Syracuse man, quite possibly, and it's been recovered by William Wright. Will they say it touched him? Looked like it did. The Vols are signaling he was touched. They are marking the ball at the 17-yard line. Certainly looked like the Syracuse man was hit in the back. No signal from the officials.
Rolling on the field was the ball. Was not touched by the receiving team. Plays under further review.
It was Davion Kerr, who is Davian Kerr's twin brother. Did he get hit? Boy, it was sure close if he wasn't.
I felt like it hit the back of his hamstring, but again, maybe my eyes aren't as good as I thought they once were.
Great punt by Jackson Ross. Oh, man. Looked like it hit his heel.
That's what I'm seeing here.
The heel is the thing that would have caused it. If it hit his towel, that's an extension of the uniform. That would count as well. It bounces. Boy, that's close.
That's close.
Here it comes. I'll see if they can stop it. I don't know.
I feel like it hit the heel more than anything. I feel like the heel got touched.
By the way, great punt.
Yes, absolutely.
Great punt. Absolutely fantastic.
This is having all three phases of the game contribute if this is a turnover for the Vols.
Well, you're in a 38-20 game, 6:24 to go in the third. You're in a situation there where at the very least you've just gotten a 56-yard net on that punt. That's fantastic.
It is. Flipping the field. Remember, we kicked earlier in the first half, and they had the short field and absolutely went downfield methodically against us. This is a different game plan if they got to set the ball all the way back here on the 17. So for clarity also, the towel counts as it touching the body.
It is an extension of the uniform.
After review, the ruling on the field is upheld. No touching by the receiving team. First down.
For what we could see, and we see every angle, it certainly could have touched him. I don't know that I saw anything definitive, unfortunately, from the Tennessee perspective.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where they have to be right, they have to be clear. It's a lot of cameras around us, but legitimately, as you mentioned earlier, to be able to set them back as far as you did on the 17-yard line, that's better than, just kicking the ball off, squibbing it, the way that ball bounced down the field right there.
Ethan Utley is in the defensive line for the Volunteers right now. Talented young player from Innsworth School in Nashville. So a lot of freshmen playing special teams. Boo Carter is back in the game at the Star as well. From the 17, Syracuse going to run to the right and take it down for a massive loss there. Is going to be 36 James. The man who got him was 29 Ross. Excellent job, Jordan Ross, to get him down for -5 back to the 12.
Just because I know that number so well right there, man, and we are in the state of Georgia, I got to give a shout out to our guy, Inky Johnson, the 29 that I was most familiar with. Jordan Ross is doing his job right there. Absolutely love it.
2nd and 15. 5:45 to go in the third. Tennessee 38, Syracuse 20. Angeli looking, pressured, firing, and it is caught by Gill at the 19-yard line. Nice effort by Gill and a super effort by Angeli to get freed up. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. From Learfield, this is the Vol Network. Tennessee with multiple substitutions as Syracuse has 3rd down and 8. Angeli. 3 receivers to his right. Looks that way. Under pressure. Fires left instead. Incomplete. Intended for Ross Simmons. Excellent defense by Redmond. The man of whom I speak is Ty Redmond, 6'2", 192. From Milton High School in Alpharetta, GA.
What's interesting about that last set right there defensively, you saw Jordan Ross be out there. You saw Joshua Joseph be out there. I wonder if that is the rabbit package that the coaches have been speaking out by putting your speed guys out there. We know the athlete that Jordan Ross is also. Good pressure.
Morris is the deep man. Snap to Stonehouse. Punt is away, a spiral that turns over, and Morris signals for a fair catch inside his own 25. He called for it very, very early. One wonders, was he under specific instruction to fair catch it?
Possibly, and again, he's a young guy. He's in a situation where he's got to get a feel for these type of moments. Stonehouse from Syracuse absolutely booted that ball, but I will say, there was room for hay to be made on that particular return right there.
First time today, back-to-back 3 and outs.
I'll take the defense stood tall, man. Some negativity that you absolutely needed on the play that I personally thought that the ball should have gotten the ball on that one, but my eyes aren't as clear as the referees are.
The Vol fans here in attendance at Mercedes-Benz Stadium agreed with you. Peyton Lewis is the back. He's on the left hip of Aguilar. Play fake. Aguilar firing, got it complete. On the right side to Brazel up to the 39-yard line. That's enough for a first down. Delane with the tackle.
I thought Aguilar set his feet a whole lot better right there and delivered a strike. That ball looked a whole lot different than the ones earlier.
Brazel's 4th catch of the game. Lewis going to get a carry across the 40, across the 45, and he is taken down by Bryant as he gets to the 47-yard line. Tennessee 38, Syracuse 20, 4:09 to go in the third. Aguilar on 2nd and short. Snapped the hands. The offensive line on the right side jumped with the thought that Syracuse may have come across. That was not apparent, however. A lot of discussion among 4 officials about what this call will be.
False start. Offense, number 75. 5-yard penalty, second down.
Wendell Moy. So it'll be 2nd and 7. Did you think they jumped?
They definitely crossed the line of scrimmage, in my personal opinion. I will say I think Wendell Moy's reaction was very quick, what made it seem like he jumped off line, that he jumped with the clap. I personally didn't think so.
2nd down and 7. Vols at their own 42-yard line, moving left to right on your radio dial. Quick screen, left side. Staley will be taken down at the 45-yard line after gaining 3 yards by Peel. Throw was high, which gave the defender a chance to catch up. 3rd down and 4.
Seems to be just a matter of footwork with Joey Aguilar, man. Getting his feet set, being direct with his passes that he chooses to throw in those settings.
Student body right. Aguilar trying to turn the corner. He will get a yard, maybe 2, and then will be taken down by defenders short of the first down. Leading tackler on that play was Sparrow. It's going to be 4th down and 3 yards to go. Did Syracuse call timeout?
Seems to be a clock stoppage right here.
I don't see a man down.
Giving away free timeouts now?
Injured player on Syracuse's sideline. I see him now. My fault.
Please reset the game clock to 2 minutes, 58 seconds.
2:58.
2:58. Thank you.
So 4th down, Tennessee, and 3 yards to go. Do they go here?
I got a little bit of a crease here. I'd almost put myself in a position where I'm flexible. They've shown them going inside. They've shown them going outside. The student body right there by the quarterback, Joey Aguilar, tells me that they can do that and throw into the flats. Again, Syracuse has to be aggressive, and this is where you potentially take advantage of it.
The Vol Shop on campus has everything you need to support the Big Orange with a 15,000 square foot store in the Student Union. Vol Shop stocked full of official sideline gear. If you can't make it to campus, you can also shop online at utvolshop.com. Get you some new stuff for fall from the Vol Shop, the official campus store of the University of Tennessee.
I was just in there. They have a lot of great stuff.
Listen, I visit that place often online, is what I'm telling you, and I enjoy all the items that I have. Probably too much.
I can get a little crazy in there.
And we're getting close to sweater season.
I know.
I'm a sucker for a crew neck.
You love a sweater.
I love a crew neck.
You've always loved a sweater.
Always love a sweater.
Vols show they're going to go on 4th and 3, and now here comes Jackson Ross. This is number 10, Davian Kerr. He is standing at the 10-yard line. Jackson Ross, very good at penning teams. On 4th and 3. Bennett Brady, the new snapper, taking over from Matthew Zelansky. On the play clock. Ball's willing to take a penalty, but they snap it. It's Ross. He's going to left foot it. Hits it downfield, and Kerr will fair catch it at the 12. Last year, Ball's left-footed it with Ross just 4 times. Would like to do it more with him this year, so teams certainly have to prepare for it, and that was well done.
Mike, you mean to tell me he's in a position where he can punt dominant right leg,
yes,
and also go to his left side?
Yes.
This is
and he's very effective in a traditional punt sense too. He's very, very good.
Sounds like a weapon to me.
He is a weapon.
I look at that situation and say, I have a hard time shooting a left-handed layup. Here he is running and punting with his left foot also.
Well, in his career, entering this game, 43 kicks inside the 20 to just 7 touchbacks. Syracuse starting at their own 12, trailing 38-20. Going to run the ball with Willis coming left. He's got some room. Crosses the 15, is taken down by Turrentine just short of the 20. Give him nearly 8 yards as we go under 2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. Willis has run it well today. Give him another crack at it. He's got the first down and more. Stopped just short of the 25-yard line. Dye makes the tackle. That's Marion Dye who's in the game. Freshman from Elkhart, Indiana, which is just east of South Bend, in case you didn't know. On first down. Rolling to the right, throwing downfield, and it is incomplete and out of bounds. And Jelly couldn't find a man, tossed it out of bounds, stopped the clock with 1:25 to go in the third.
You mentioned some of these freshmen being in right there. There was the Answorth product right there, Ethan Utley with a little pressure as he scraped over the top of the offense there too.
Tennessee's defense put in a bit of a tough spot as the ball offense with just 62 yards here in the third quarter. Defense trying to respond. And Jelly in the gun. Going to give Willis a chance. Willis starts to the right, comes back to the left, drags tacklers to the 29. Wallace will have to calf rope him there and get him down. Going to bring up third down and 6.
That's the response I want to see. I feel like this Syracuse offense is really trying to attack this defensive front right here. These guys are getting 2 to 1 each and every time, and they're not being able to see the runner. And that was a good response right there, seeing them tackle at the line of scrimmage or close to the line of scrimmage.
Jaden Harmon is in the game at linebacker right now for the Vols. Another freshman. On third down, and Jelly firing and completing. He's got it to Cook, 45-50. Cook 45, and Cook is taken down at the 42 by Redmond. And he is dangerous. Wallace is down for the Vols with 30 seconds to go in the quarter. That's another defensive lineman down.
So looking back at that last play that Syracuse had, too, again, you've seen them get into the position where they are running, and then play action. They're trying to spread this Vols defense out. And again, Stephen Jelly has the ability to throw the football. I think that was one of the separators on how he ended up winning this starting position for the Syracuse Orange, is his ability to be very pointed down the field. Vols got to find a way out of those type of situations, especially when teams are trying to, and you see them setting them up with the play action play down the middle of the defense.
Well, still a whole nother quarter to go. And Tennessee leads 38-20. Syracuse now at the Tennessee 43. One of the things that Fran Brown tried to do in this offseason as he had to make this roster over due to the fact that he had 21 guys leave.
That's what happens.
Yeah. 21 guys left, and a lot of good players went to big programs. But he signed 33 freshmen. His priority was speed. And so he has added a ton of speed, in particular on the offensive side of the ball. Last year, they had 5 guys with over 500 yards receiving. They threw the ball more than anybody in the country, but they didn't have the game-breaker type players, and he wanted to increase the overall speed. With that SEC background, he understands speed kills.
That and the bigs up front. So they have players from South Carolina, North Carolina. They have guys that are in a position right now to try to protect this quarterback and do something well with him.
On first down, under center, and Jelly. And Jelly on a reverse, coming to the left. It's going to be Russell with the handoff, and he will make positive yards inside the 40 to the 38. Harmon will tackle him there, and that'll be the last play of the third quarter. 15 minutes to go, and it is not decided after 3. Tennessee 38, Syracuse 20.
In this town, we don't just root for the team. We are the team.
We rise before the sun, stay long after the lights go out. We are Big Orange Country, and with this team stands another, UT Medical Center. We heal the hurt, fuel the comeback, keep Vol Nation stronger, tougher, together, with care that never lets up. UT Medical Center, official healthcare provider of the Vols, and all of Vol Nation.
As leaders in disaster cleanup and restoration headquartered in Tennessee, the pros at ServPro are prepared for anything. Whether it's fire damage, water damage, or cleaning up after a big win, you can count on ServPro to help make it like it never even happened. With more than 50 locations across Tennessee, they've got Vol Nation and their businesses covered. Call them at 1-800-ServPro. Proud sponsor of the Tennessee Volunteers, ServPro, independently owned and operated.
Hey, Big Orange fans, it's Stir the Perk. Real Vol fans know there's no better place to gear up for the game than Dick's Sporting Goods. We've got everything you need to show your Tennessee pride. From the court to the diamond, Dick's has all the gear to dominate your play. From bats to cleats, Dick's has you covered. Best brands, best gear, best selection. Only at Dick's. Your season starts here. Visit your local store today or shop online at Dicks.com. Dick's Sporting Goods, proud partner of Tennessee Athletics.
Hey Vol fans, Wally Dant here, proud owner of Log Still Distillery. Here in the heart of Tennessee, we're raising a glass to tradition with our Rattle and Snap Tennessee whiskey. Bold, smooth, and made for sharing with friends. And just like our volunteers, we believe in hard work, pride, and Tennessee spirit. Our Rattle and Snap Tennessee whiskey is proud to sponsor the Tennessee Volunteers. So next time you cheer on the Vols, make it a winning moment with Rattle and Snap Tennessee whiskey.
Covering the Vols, tracking scores across the nation.
Arch Manning throws a touchdown pass. It's now Texas and Ohio State 14-7. Buckeyes leading with 3:28 remaining in the fourth quarter. Elsewhere in the Southeastern Conference at this hour, Mississippi State leads Southern Miss 34-10, thanks in part to a 21-point third quarter for the Bulldogs. 4:57 remaining there. Kentucky leads Toledo 10-2 as they near the end of the third quarter. Alabama and Florida State kick at the bottom of the hour. Top 25 college football, it's Indiana trailing Old Dominion 7-0.
Vols with 398 yards of total offense, 210 passing, 188 rushing. Syracuse 269 total yards, 195 passing, 74 rushing. For Tennessee, Joey Aguilar 13 of 24, 210 yards, couple of touchdowns. Bishop 7 carries, 67 yards and a touchdown. Staley 4 catches, 95 yards and a 73-yard touchdown. But work to do here in the fourth quarter in Atlanta. 2nd and 5, Syracuse at the Tennessee 38-yard line. 38-20. Vols led 17-0 after 1, 31-14 at halftime. At one point led 38-14 early in the third. In the pistol, Angeli. Going to hand it off Nixon at right guard. And Nixon, second and third effort, gets down to the 34. He's a yard short of the first down. Boo Carter with the tackle. It'll be 3rd down and 1. Syracuse quickly on the ball. Going to give Nixon a carry on the left side. He's hit and dropped for a loss. Harmon gets there along with Hood. It's going to be 4th down and 2. Here comes Willis into the backfield. It's shades of Condrich Holloway running back from the locker room. Number 7, Arion Carter. Maybe he can come back in the game. We'll see.
It's good seeing him run out there, Mike.
Big 4th and 2 here. Big play for the Tennessee defense early in the fourth quarter. Angeli is under center. Angeli, play fake, in trouble, hit by Boo Carter, gets away, steps up, throws, complete, and he's got the first down. Completed it to Clement, his first career catch. and Robinson tackles him from behind at the 26. Boo Carter had him for a sack, and Angeli athletically spun away, and Big Clement makes the catch. Drive continues for Syracuse. Play fake. Angeli rolling to his right. He can run this thing to the 20. And Angeli is taken down by Josephs with help from Beasley at the 15. That's a first down.
One thing you can't say, Mike, is the effort isn't there, man. They are really giving it all. They just can't close out on these guys from time to time.
Robinson is down again as the defensive line issue continues for Tennessee injury-wise. Timeout on the field. Syracuse on the move with 13:05 to go, trailing Tennessee 38-20.
Hey fans, it's Coach Heupel. In football and in life, some folks just show up. That's Tennessee. They don't call us volunteers for nothing. We're about standing together and doing the right thing on and off the field. That's exactly how Farm Bureau Insurance of Tennessee shows up. They're not just from here, they're for here. Built for Tennessee life. Get a free quote at FBITN.com.
Coach Josh Heupel on decision making.
With our offensive play calling, we have to make decisions quickly. But there's one decision I don't have to make, my bank. Instead of choosing between big bank solutions and small bank spirit, I get the best of both with First Horizon.
Big bank muscle, small bank hustle.
For every play in life, there's a bank that has your back. That's First Horizon. Proudly serving Tennesseans for over 160 years.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official partner of Tennessee Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Rackley Roofing is now the official roofer of the Vols, and Rackley is more than a roofing company. They're part of the communities where they work and live, investing in neighborhoods and opening doors to a career in an industry that's growing year after year. Rackley Roofing's mission is clear: transform the roofing industry with unmatched customer service, detailed documentation, and the highest safety standards. Because Rackley believes the ladder to a great roof is only as good as the people who climb it. Rackley Roofing, building roofs, building future.
Things today.
And that has to be a part of this, just to show your resilience, how you recruit it as a team, and relying on guys to make the plays when they come their way, man. This is one of those red zone moments where this defense got to step up. I'd love to see them here in this situation, hold them to 3 more than 6.
Boo Carter is out. Ball's going to go with 3 linebackers, Thielander, Bolton, and Spillman. Diamond formation in the pistol. Now they'll get out of it. Syracuse at the Tennessee 15. Under 13 minutes to go. Going to run Willis up the middle. He breaks tackles to the 5, or I should say to the 10, and then he's tackled at the 7-yard line by Bolton. He needed to get to the 5. It's 2nd and 2. Straight power, Syracuse. Going to run Willis again. He's got the first down, and he bulls his way to about the 2-yard line. Spillman with the tackle as Syracuse using their size. And now a ball is down at the bottom of a pile. It's Redmond, the freshman. Clock stop, 12:22 to go. Timeout on the field. Willis, 22 carries for 85 yards in this game and a couple of touchdowns. So Nathan Robinson goes out. The Vols down a big body in the middle, down a couple big bodies in the middle. It's Syracuse knocking on the door of tightening this 38-20 game.
Direct from Rocky Top. We are the Vol Network.
You said you'd never buy your kid candy from the checkout aisle. Or forget extra diapers. And never give in to a meltdown. You'd never lick your thumb to clean their face. Never let them have too much screen time. And never bribe them for just one more bite. You say you'd never let them out in public without their hair brushed. Never, ever become a minivan mom. And you'd never give them your phone for a quiet dinner.
Calling boss work phone.
So when you say you'd never leave your child in a hot car, no, it can happen. Cars get hot fast, and kids can be at risk in temperatures as low as 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Song again. Here's that song again. For the 100th time today, here's that song again. It's gonna be stuck in your head all day. Here's that song again. It will make you cray, cray.
You love your kids enough to watch that TV show a bajillion times. Love them enough to make sure they're in the right car seat for their age and size. Show them you love them. Keep them safe. Visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
Hear that? That's the sound of your life. Perfectly imperfect. But every time you drive after drinking, the music gets drowned out. Don't let a buzz ruin it.
After leaving due to an injury and heading to the locker room, he is back. First and goal at the 2. Valeri is going to take the direct snap. He's going to run to the right. He's going to be hit and stopped at the 1. T-Lander with the pop. And Jelly gets him on the ball. Under 12 minutes remaining. And Jelly gives Willis, who will outrace the defenders on the left side, into the end zone for a touchdown, Syracuse Orange. And they're going to go for 2 again.
Hitting us with a little bit of pace in these situations where it's 3rd and short, 2nd and short, 1st and goal situations where they're just trying to find their advantage on putting you on your heels. And again, they were in the tight set and they had the running back just busted wide right there and just took advantage of the defense thinking they were going up the middle.
4 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, empty backfield, and Jelly. And Jelly looks left, steps up, going to try to run it in. That is not going to happen. He is met by a host of volunteers at the line of scrimmage, and Syracuse fails on their second 2-point try. 11:54 left in the game. Tennessee 38, Syracuse 26.
In the heart of every community, caring comes naturally. At Farm Bureau Health Plans, we're not just a health plan provider. We're your neighbors, your friends, and your partners in health. With us, you are more than just a member. You are a valued part of our Farm Bureau family. Together, we care. Together, we grow. Together, we thrive. Farm Bureau Health Plans, where your health is our commitment. Plan on us. Visit us at fbhp.com/together. That's fbhp.com/together.
Since 1945, Co-op has been feeding the animals of Big Orange Country. With proven rations for livestock and pets alike, our family of Co-ops takes pride in being the go-to source that feeds your rural lifestyle. We offer livestock rations both by the ton and the bag, and essential pet food for your best friends, no matter their stage in life. Find a location near you by visiting ourcoop.com and go Co-op.
You know, Vol Nation has built something special with the legendary Good Sports program at UT Games. We have 3 decades of recycling to show for it, but giving back is now more than recycling. And it's bigger than just the games. It's campus-wide. So next time you set foot on Rocky Top, look for the green compost bins. It's just one more step in UT's journey to get to zero waste. Made possible by Eastman, Waste Connections, UT Sustainability, and Food City.
Whether you're tailgating outside Neyland or singing along to Rocky Top in the stands, nothing goes better with UT Game Day than Truly Hard Seltzer. With endless variety and delicious flavor, Truly has you covered from the first step of the ball walk to the last play of the game. Grab a drink, put on your orange and white, and have yourself a day with Truly, proud sponsor of Tennessee football. Truly Hard Seltzer. Do it for the flavor. Please drink responsibly.
Willis, 23 carries, 91 yards for the Orange. He has 3 touchdowns on the day, and Syracuse pulls within 12, 38-26. This drive summary sponsored by UT Medical Center, the official healthcare provider of the Vols. UT Medical Center is the region's academic medical center.
The reason Syracuse is still in this game more than any other, 3 of 3 on 4th downs. They're 5 of 12 on 3rd downs, but each of their 3 4th down conversions has been key, including a 4th and 10 conversion in the first half that led to a touchdown.
Boo Carter had Angeli dead to rights right there in the backfield and just could not close out on him. He's a savvy quarterback, puts himself in a position to keep his eyes down the field.
O is set to kick off. Lewis and Thomas are deep. Vols need an answer with 11:54 to go. O hits it high and short. Asking for and making the fair catch is Lewis. And so the Volunteers will start at the 25-yard line. This defense has to be very fresh for Syracuse. They have not played a lot of football in the second half. They've held the Vols to 62 total yards. And Tennessee needs an answer.
Knowing that Syracuse needs something here, Mike, I'm really interested to see how they set this defense up against the Vols because, again, we can run the ball on them. It's a matter of them trying to get some negativity.
6 men in the box. Kitzelman motions right. They swing a pass out. Bishop on the right with Kitzelman blocking. 30, 35, 40, 45, and down. Pretty play.
Very pretty play, Mike. Again, I asked you that question beforehand. I wonder what they're going to do, and they blitz 2 linebackers up the middle and expose the outside.
Gain of 23. Here's Bishop running right, and he is going to be taken down for a 2-yard loss. Man who got him there was Oma Periola. It'll be 2nd down and 12 with 11:24 to go. And a member of the Orange defense, Thomas, a defensive lineman, is down. I was looking at Reese, who's in there. We mentioned he's in his 8th year.
Yeah.
He played 5 years at Florida, and then he played 2 years at Cal. He came to Florida in the same recruiting class with Kyle Pitts.
If I'm not mistaken, Kyle Pitts is close to a second contract here.
I was getting ready to say he's qualified for his pension. How about that?
Ohio State manages just 203 yards of total offense, but they've pulled the upset of Texas. 14-7, it's a final.
Did that end up being 1 versus 2, or was it 1 versus 3?
Well, it depends on which poll you like. Do you like the coach's poll, or do you like the AP poll?
I don't know.
Or do you like none of the polls?
You tell me, what do I like, Larry?
I would like the AP poll, since it's mostly sports information directors who fill out. Nothing against sports information directors.
Sounds like Larry's going after a lot of people here.
Lightly.
It really is.
Well, then call it the SID poll.
That's what I mean. You're not. I didn't say you're wrong. Larry Stone, welcome to the Vol Network to throw shade.
Yes.
I feel
offending people right and left.
I feel like Larry said a lot in his pauses right there.
He really does.
We love Bill Martin. Thank you, Bill.
Nobody said he was wrong.
Nobody said he was wrong. And I feel like he can have an opinion.
By the way, Kevin Jobity, another veteran offensive lineman, was down on the play for Syracuse as well. Second down and 12 now. Tennessee with 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Taking some time off the clock here, 11-11 remaining in this game. Vols lead 38-26. Aguilar with Bishop in the backfield. Aguilar gives Bishop up the middle, 4 yards to midfield where he's tackled. Making the stop there is Rooks, who's back in the game after being injured earlier. It's 3rd down and 8.
Felt like you can hear Joey Aguilar going easy right there. He was checking to a play. What I saw was a 6-man box. They had a defender outside, and they felt like they could eat him up the middle. 4 yards is not a bad get for this offense at this point in this fourth quarter.
Just wonder, do the Vols have something for Ethan Davis at some point? On 3rd and 8, Aguilar looking, firing deep downfield. He's going for Mike Matthews deep. Matthews can't quite bring it in. No flag. Matthews had a step on Peel, had to wait for the ball just a little bit. Tried to free himself. The ball ended up hitting him in the shoulder. The defender was into him with contact, but Mike Matthews had contact as well.
He did. These Big Ten referees have allowed these guys to be very, very physical. And again, we've had some of these situations, and they have also. I think it's a good no call if you're letting it fly like this.
4th and 8. Ross, rugby kick to the right. Knuckleball. Kerr comes up and fields it in the middle of the field just outside the 10. So Ross does the job again. The offense, 1 first down and no more.
Again, you had one of those situations where when it's good, it's good, and when it's bad, it's bad. I got to call it out. Jesse Perry allowed a guy to get a little penetration for that 2-yard loss right there at the right tackle position. This happens in the flow of the game. I feel like there's a little bit more pressure on the Vols than it is on Syracuse in these type of situations. This is where I will also say, when we ask for it at the end of the first half, this defense has to have a splash play. They got to step up in these moments and not let Syracuse just drive and tempo them. They got to find a way to get some negativity back.
Syracuse starting at their own 11-yard line. Steve Angeli has taken some hits today, but he's hung in there. Going to give a carry to Nixon, and Nixon will get 3 yards at right guard up to the 14. He's tackled there by Josephs. Going to be 2nd and 7. They have time to be able to stay with the running game.
They do. Not making themselves one-dimensional at all.
Until they go empty backfield here. 3 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Angeli on 2nd and 7. Looking, stepping up, hit. Sacked! McMurray! Jalen McMurray gets it back at the 10-yard line, -4, and it brings up 3rd and 12.
Sometimes, Mike, you ask and you shall receive. You saw what Syracuse was trying to do. They actually ended up moving Josh Oakesville outside the box and had him in space. But a good job of McMurtry being able to be in a position where he can make that one-on-one tackle against Angeli.
9:02 to go. Big 3rd down. Angeli takes the snap, drops inside the 5. Throws deep downfield, incomplete. Excellent defense by Hood, who was stride for stride with the receiver. And showing that speed was Gill.
What he did right there better than anything, Colton Hood, was get his head turned back around. There has been a lot of fighting. I'm sure the big orange from Syracuse are begging for calls like this. But the referees are doing a good job of keeping it fair on both sides.
Punt formation, Stonehouse. Not a good kick. Staley will get away from it. Then he'll come up to field it on a hop at the 45, and he's taken down at the 47. Good job by Staley to field it and not let it go back further. Reese makes the tackle.
I'm actually not mad at him picking it up right there, man. Kelsey Pope came out and dapped him up real quick, too, because that ball could have bounced and continued to roll down the field. You save yards right there. This is a very good position for the Vols offense to be in right now.
Tennessee starting just short of midfield after a good 3-and-out and a poor punt. Thomas is the back on the right hip of Aguilar. Thomas running left to the 50. Thomas to the 45. Spin move 40. Backing his way to the 35. Staying on his feet and is tackled just before he reaches the 30 by Peel.
Ooh, look at the athleticism of the big boys out front. You dog him every chance you get, absolutely free of your running back. This is beautiful football, Mike. This is where you close it out as somebody's hurt. I don't know what happened.
Hastings is the man down, an extra defensive lineman. Wendell Moy.
Yeah.
That was some nasty stuff right there.
Being that agile and down the field is simply what you want when you have explosive plays like that.
Hey, college sports fans, at SiriusXM, you can get it all, and all at the press of a button. Your kind of music, commercial-free, plus everything entertainment, every kind of comedy, and, of course, coverage of every major sport, including the Volunteers. Tune in to the best of the best at SiriusXM.
Wendell Moy, the transfer from Arizona, the guy doesn't say two words. It's hard to get hello out of it.
It is.
On that particular play, he said hello to two different guys. He's 6'2", he's 330. And upper body, impressive, obviously.
Absolutely.
But the lower body, oh, my goodness.
Big man got feet.
Oh, my goodness.
Big man got feet, man. No sacks. I think it was also for himself last year. None giving up.
None giving up.
None giving up.
And number 75 got some nasty. He was going to start at left guard, and then David Sanders could not play, and so he moved to right guard so Jesse Perry could swing out to right tackle. Shem Umarov has played left guard for the majority of the day. And this offense pushing some people right there. They get a good run to begin this sequence. Clock has been restarted now at 8:14. Tennessee leads 38-26. Shouldn't be in any big hurry. They have the lead. And now Aguilar on 1st and 10 at the 32. Looks to the sideline. Balls go into the pistol. They're going to run Thomas to the left. Thomas gets to the 29-yard line and then is stopped. Gain of 3 on the play. Tackle by Reese.
What's so cool is you got to make a decision on Star Thomas right there. He's not a small back. Not to say that he's big, but he runs hard downfield, man. And I'd be remiss if I don't bring this up. Mike Matthews had a pancake on that block. How many did we gain right there? 3 yards, and he's dogging guys down the field on the outside.
2nd down and 7 at the 29. Play fake, Aguilar, quick pass over the middle to Brazel. Brazel catches it at the 20 and is tackled at the 17. Play makes 12 yards, and it's a first down Tennessee as Lassane makes the tackle. At the 17, Aguilar gets his team on the ball, gives Thomas at right tackle. Thomas drives his way inside the 15 and is tackled. I think they'll spot it around the 11. Play makes 6 yards. Rooks with the tackle.
Beauty of that play right there, that was an inside zone play. He attacked the right guard and bended back. He actually bent that play right behind the left guard to get some positive yards. 6 yards again, knowing the pathway of where your blockers are going was a beautiful concept right there by the O-line and the running backs. It was patient as heck right there.
Thomas, 9 carries, 74 yards. Bishop, 9 carries, 70 yards. Lewis, 8 carries, 38 yards. Aguilar, 5 for 38. Going to run Thomas up the middle. On 2nd down, he's at about the 8-yard line. I think he's just short of the first down. Let's see. I think they're going to put it down. He is just short. Under 6 minutes to go Actually, they're going to mark this.
Clock is stopped before an injured player. Please reset it to 6:05. 6:05.
Okay.
Start on my signal.
Player ran off the field who was injured. I think it was one of the tight ends. Couldn't see for sure. It was Ethan Davis. Now they set the clock. It's 3rd and 1. Hurd, Umarov, Pendleton, Moy, and Perry up front. Aguilar. Play fake, rolling to his right, trying to get outside. He'll throw low into the end zone, and it's Brazel with the catch. Is it a touchdown or there's a penalty marker? There is a penalty marker. Brazel made the catch, but let's see what this marker is for.
Ineligible receiver downfield, offense number 72, 5-yard penalty, third down.
So they get Perry for going downfield on what would have been either a touchdown or 1st and goal at the 1. An offensive lineman has to stay, within 3 yards?
Within 3 yards, yep, Mike.
Well, what's interesting is I think Perry thought it was going to be a run play.
It's an RPO.
And he blocked downfield 4 or 5 yards.
I'm not mad at that. That play got disrupted simply because they got pressure up front and Joey had to hold on to the ball.
5:41 remaining. Instead of 3rd and 1, it's 3rd and 6. Vols 7 penalties for 65 yards. Penalties have hurt Tennessee today. Aguilar with Thomas on his left. Give Thomas to the 10, to the 5, stepping over his own man, and he is down inside the 2. Wilson with the tackle. How many teams in America will run it on 3rd and 6? I can name one.
I got one too, Mike.
Ball just outside the 1. And now Tennessee going to take their time. The Volunteers trying to salt this away.
What's fascinating is you look at that and Star Thomas essentially ran over Wendell Moy to try to get the first down. That was a beautiful setup and balance by him and also by his right guard.
Under 5 minutes to play. Tennessee is going to let the clock run down and take a timeout with 1 on the play clock. So they wanted to get as much time off here. Clock stop 4:52 remaining. Each team with 2 timeouts left.
Scoreboard update, Seth McGowan with a touchdown run. It's now Kentucky leading Toledo by a 17-8 score. That game is late in the 4th quarter.
That was a bad matchup for Kentucky because I don't know that a lot of people realize Toledo is picked to win the MAC.
A lot of people have said, I won't say a lot of people, but there have been people who have said that they are one of the teams that could be a surprise to get one of the playoff spots. We'll see.
Oh, the group of 5?
Yeah. Especially after what happened the other night.
With Boise?
Ooh. That was bad.
You got to have your mind right playing those MAC teams. They put a lot of guys in the NFL. A lot of Power 4 teams come in to try to deplete them of their talent, too. They do a good job of developing and watching other schools kind of take from time to time. But, again, Toledo is one of those schools that you have to have your eye on at a lot of time.
Ball on the right hash for Tennessee. Tennessee leads 38-26, 4:52 remaining. High snap. Aguilar has to catch it, and he's taken down for a sizable loss. Back to the 5. Tennessee really, really lucky right there as another Syracuse defender goes down.
High snap in those situations. You understand the weight of being in that field position, and Syracuse is downhill like heck, trying to affect the line of scrimmage as much as they can to have some negativity, and that time it affected the snap.
This is Sparrow, who's a linebacker. Anwar Sparrow, 6'1", 225, redshirt senior, Virginia Beach, Virginia. For Tennessee, Joey Aguilar, 15 of 27, 245, a couple of touchdowns, 6 carries for 34 yards.
It's been effective.
Lost a fumble, but overall, he has Tennessee ahead by 12 with 4:41 to go.
Not only just that, but the excitement that he has with the plays that he's made. Again, you mentioned him using his legs, the ability to drive the ball down the field too. And again, for a guy that came in midway through the year almost, he's got poise too. Even right there with him not panicking when the ball was tipped in the air on that high snap, he has some poise and understanding. I think he's earned a little bit more trust amongst his teammates, and that's the type of stuff that allows you to grow a little bit more with guys that you virtually just met.
It's funny with him because he came in obviously very late. He had to finish classes at App State to get his degree, and so he finished that up. It's the week of the 4th of July, and I mean, it's a ghost town everywhere because that's a week everybody has off. And there he is.
Yeah.
He's with whoever's there eating lunch downstairs in the Neyland Thompson Football Complex. And that was and the first time I met him, it was the same effect. He understood, Ramon, what he needed to do to be this team's quarterback. It was the value in having a 24-year-old who'd seen a couple of things.
Yes, this isn't a guy that's new to the understanding of what college football is, what winning over your teammates mean. I love Knoxville, okay? That's where we grew up, but I also understand this. In the summertime, it's a ghost town.
Right.
It's a college city on campus, that is. And to see him stick around and grow with guys is awesome.
2nd down and goal at the 5. Aguilar. Going to give it to Thomas at right guard. 2 yards down to the 3. 4.5 minutes remaining. Vols by 12. Oma Periola makes the tackle.
Getting a little positivity right there. You're forcing Syracuse to make a decision. Do they burn timeouts right here, or do they allow you to punch it into these moments? More than anything, I trust the special teams. You can get 3 points here and kind of separate yourself still.
Officially at the 2, the ball rests just inside the 3. Aguilar throws into the end zone. Man is wide open. He gets 2 feet down. That means it's a score. Touchdown! Big Orange, Miles Kitzelman. And that may be the dagger the Volunteers needed.
Big time play, played Syracuse's game right there. They ran the ball, and then, of course, hit him with a play fake, drop back, and gives it to his guy that got an invitation to his wedding, Miles Kitzelman.
Miles Kitzelman going to play on Sundays.
Yes, he is.
Here's Gilbert. His extra point is up, and his kick is good. Outstanding drive by the Vols, who needed one. 9 plays, 54 yards, 4:42 off the clock. And now with 3:57 remaining, it's Tennessee 45, Syracuse 26. Excellent poise on that play by Aguilar as there was pressure coming. Oma Periola had beaten a Tennessee blocker and was in the face of Aguilar, and he knew he had to wait one more count to let Kitzelman come free, and it worked.
Everybody got something dirty about their job. And sometimes as a quarterback, you got to stand in that pocket, wait for the defender to get close, and hit your man in the end zone. That right there, Mike, was a nail in the coffin type of moment as we watch a lot of the orange of both sides make their way to the exits right now.
Turbyville to kick off. Deep for Syracuse is 36 James. Line driver, deep. James gets to wave at another one that'll go for a touchback. So Syracuse next week has UConn and then Colgate. And then on September 20th, they play at Clemson. They actually play 4 2024 CFP teams all away from Syracuse. Tennessee today, at Clemson on September 20th, at SMU on October 4th, and at Notre Dame on November 22nd. They also go to Miami after putting Miami out of the CFP last year.
I remember that one.
Angeli drops, throws, complete. Short to Valare, out to the 30-yard line. Turrentine with first contact. Gain of 5 on the play. Got to be careful with your quarterback here with 3:40 to go. Angeli dumps it short. It's complete. And making the catch there is Nixon. He has the first down. He's out of bounds, tackled by Hood. But the contact was ruled inbounds, and so the clock will continue to run. Up to the 39-yard line. Angeli throws short and complete. Valare to the 45. He takes a gut shot from Farouk. Play good for 6 yards. Clock continues to move. When they snap it, will be under 3 minutes remaining. Angeli on 2nd and 4. Looks, throws, complete. Gets it to Gill. Ball's missing. He's at the 50, the 45, the 40, the 35, and he is finally tackled inside the 30 at the 29-yard line. And making the stop there is Turrentine. Not good by Tennessee on that one.
Not at all.
Angeli hit as he throws, fires, got it complete. Valare makes the catch inside the 10 at the 9. Hood with the tackle. 2:24 remaining.
Folks that'll listen to us right now wondering how they're getting these completions, Mike. They're just non-stop at the line of scrimmage. You got this defense gas.
Angeli at the 9. Looking. Screens it out, and it's batted down at the line of scrimmage. He was trying to go to Nixon, and Ross is the man who batted it down with 2:09 remaining. Remember, we will get the 2-minute timeout. Syracuse also has 2 timeouts of their own. With that pass batted down, Tennessee fortunate to get some fresh defenders in particular in the defensive line where they have lost some depth today. Empty backfield. Angeli on 2nd and goal at the 9. Angeli feels heat, throws. Valare can't catch it in the back of the end zone. Farouk defending. 2:04 left. Tennessee 45, Syracuse 26.
You mentioned trying to get some guys out there on defense, man. Absolutely love watching the young fella, Jordan Ross, wave off somebody on the sideline just so he can get some extra reps right there. Lightly had a pressure, but again, when your opportunity is given to you, you don't want to come out in the game no matter how tired you are. It's a good moment for him, man, as they actually got an incompletion there as a defense.
3rd down and goal at the 9. Syracuse has Jalen Hornsby in the game at wide receiver. He's wide right. They go quick slant, and making the catch at the 7-yard line is going to be, let's see who they gave that to. That's Russell. He is tackled at the 5, making the 4 by T-Lander as we get the 2-minute timeout with 1:59 remaining and Tennessee leading by 19.
Atop Lookout Mountain, across Reelfoot Lake, we are the Vol Network.
These are real stories of audiologists and the people they helped.
She was such an adorable 5-year-old.
I saw her at 73.
Baby was just a tiny 6-month-old.
Nobody else had concerns.
She wasn't participating and slept mostly.
Unaddressed hearing issues in babies can affect them for life.
Her mom listened to her gut and brought her in to see me.
They assumed the reason was her dementia.
So I fitted the little guy with a hearing aid.
Mom was right. Her daughter couldn't hear high frequencies.
I found instead it was a profound hearing loss.
And after helping her, educationally, she just took off.
He's 5 and doing so well.
Everyone has the right to communicate.
She's participating in life again.
Are you or someone you know having difficulties with hearing or balance? An ASHA-certified audiologist can help. Visit us at asha.org/public.
Older buildings may contain asbestos and lead. Pipe or other insulation, ceiling tiles, exterior siding, roof shingles, and sprayed-on soundproofing may contain asbestos. Disturbing materials containing lead-based paint may release lead dust into the air. If your home contains asbestos or lead-based paint, and any of these materials have been damaged or will be disturbed during cleanup, talk to public health authorities. From the U.S. Environmental Protection Agency.
What if you were wearing something sexy? What if you were drinking? What if you made the first move? No matter what, sexual assault is never your fault. Support is available 24/7 through the National Sexual Assault Hotline. Call 1-800-656-HOPE or visit RAIN.org.
236 on the ground, 247 through the air.
Steve Angeli, 23 of 39, 274. Touchdown and an interception, sacked 5 times today.
Let's get into it, Mike. This defense has been good, man. Simply, I'll say in the first half, too, with their ability just to beat their guys one-on-one. Syracuse has hit them with a quick pace from time to time and kind of slowed that down a bit.
Angeli fires ball, batted down. Jaden Harmon is the man who got it. And on 4th down, Tennessee has stopped them.
Can I say finally? Finally on 4th down. Man, and again, I like to shout these guys out, especially when they do something in their hometown. He's right here in his home state. Rome, Georgia is where he's from, man. To be able to come and get a 4th down stop as a freshman is something that you want to see in these moments. And he, again, key blitz on this Syracuse offense and timed up Steve Angeli when it came down to him releasing that ball. It's about time the ball's got to stop on 4th down right there.
About time is right. See if they run it out.
It's some good work here, man. It's the first game of the season. You got to allow yourself to kind of stretch it out a little bit.
At the 4, Tennessee. Going to hand it off. And here he goes. Bishop. 5, 10, 13.
That was a beautifully ran play. Counter play to the left, had your right guard Wendell Moy pulled down and absolutely abused the end man on the line of scrimmage. And again, Deshaun Bishop is just head down, trucking away, man. The guys up front are doing their job. That play doesn't work if you're left side of Lance Hurd, and Lance Hurd doesn't do his job over there also. And Sam Umarov. Got to shout out my left guard. How can I forget him?
2nd and 1. Bishop breaks a tackle, has the first down. Out to the 16. Wilson with the stop. Under 1 minute to go.
Gotta love that when your quarterback is telling the crowd to get loud, man. He's got to be excited about his pathway, Mike, right now.
Aguilar has traveled many miles to take this knee. And that should be all we need to do. Syracuse was a game opponent today, but they were not enough. Final score, Tennessee 45, Syracuse 26, as the victorious Volunteers leave Atlanta and head back to Knoxville, ready for the home opener next Saturday against ETSU.
2025 Tennessee Volunteers. Total coverage of your Big Orange.
Sponsored by Food City, the official supermarket and tailgating headquarters of the Vols. Eastman, reminding you that good sports always give back. Rackley Roofing. Transforming the roofing industry, the proud official roofer of the Vols. By UT Medical Center, the official healthcare provider of the Vols. UT Medical Center, the region's academic medical center. The beef producers of Tennessee. Beef, it's what's for dinner. And by Pilot, proudly preserving Neyland Stadium.
Big Orange postgame show begins now. We are the Vol Network.
As an organ donor, your story doesn't have to end. The good in you can live on. In fact, you could save up to 8 lives with your gifts. Your heart could keep beating. Your kidneys could keep filtering. And your intestines could keep on digesting for others. And that's not all. You can improve the lives of 50 more people as an eye and tissue donor, restoring sight and health. And you're not just helping out the person receiving the transplant. You're touching whole families with your life-saving gift. Register in minutes. Just go to organdonor.gov. You'll be happy you did. And just maybe, someone else will be happy too. Sign up today. Go to organdonor.gov. It saves lives. U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, Health Resources and Services Administration.
Pass it on. Here's a short quiz. Who won Best Actress last year? Who won the World Series 2 years ago? And finally, name your favorite teacher. Pass it on. Now I'm guessing that the last question was the easiest. Why is that? Because that person made a difference in your life. So go ahead and make a difference. Because making a difference is in you. Pass it on. From passiton.com.
This message is for Shauna, my mom, who just finished her high school diploma. I wanted to say I'm so proud of you for finishing school. You taught me it's never too late to achieve your dreams. I hope to make you as proud as you have made me.
Visit finishyourdiploma.org to find free and supportive adult education centers near you. Brought to you by the Dollar General.
5-26 at the Aflac kickoff game in Atlanta. Welcome to Big Orange postgame. Larry Stone with Jason Swain. We'll head to the locker room in just a few. Get the comments of head coach Josh Heupel as well as players. Ramon Foster will talk to some of your volunteers. Tennessee finished this afternoon with.
As a fan, you want to dominate the opponent in every game, right? And I don't think that's realistic first game of the season. I think what you want, if you are the coaching staff, is correctable film. You want to win the game, but you want to be able to learn some lessons. And there were a lot of guys, Larry, that played in this football game. A lot of young players. The rotation was very fluid. I don't know if we'll see that type of rotation later on in the season, but I think for the coaching staff, you wanted to put guys in and see them make plays, make mistakes, so that way you can correct it, because you have Georgia in a couple weeks. ETSU is next week, so it's another opportunity to play a lot of guys. But like you said, resiliency is what I saw. Syracuse did a really good job of running the football. That's something that if you're Tim Banks, you certainly want to correct. Penalties was a thing. If you're Josh Heupel, you want to emphasize cleaning that up. But this young team and a lot of new players coming together in the first game, I thought they did a really good job of answering adversity with long plays,